Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. So today we are going to fly from Oslo to Pristina in Kosovo. So yeah, that should be pretty nice. So yeah, looking forward for that. Yes, I think we should just begin. The weather, can look at that closer, but the weather down or generally in Europe today is going to be very bad. So I'm struggled a little bit to find a proper alternate. So I've made four. Three of them have bad weather. One's going to be Paris. So we will see. Wait and see and how it goes. So we can probably just begin starting up the aircraft then. So battery can go on. This is the light switch. There it is. Probably want you on bright instead. There you go. So check the circuit breakers. Crash axe on board. Fire extinguisher. 3 gear pins. Manual gear collection door is closed. You are cut off, brake set, idle, up, slow down, landing gear lever is down, 6 green, and the wipers in the park position electric control comes off. Yes, there you can start up the aircraft. You can see it is. I'm actually not sure if you can see it, but I think I hear it is rain. I think I can hear it is like it is raining a little bit, so we have the probe heat on then for now. There you go. Yes, then we can begin the pair. First we can align the RS. It's going to take about 15 minutes. There you go, align, and we have 15. Yes, there you go. So we have 15 minutes. Oh, so just wait a little bit here. So yeah, we can test the voice recorder. Light should go off. Boom. Mock test. I mean, so it with a stall warning. But I'm fine with that. So we can go into the Universal Flight tablet and get our new flight plan. We want the world map instead. So the weather for our departure in Oslo, it is expected to be light snow. I think that have already hit Oslo. I can hear something hitting the glare or the windows or the aircraft in general. So it seems like that have already hit. And yeah, so still winds though, so that's nice, but -5 degrees and a low pressure of 988. Pristina, we have 50 meters in visibility and freezing fog vertical visibility of maybe 10 meters. So as you can see, the weather in Pristina is not good at all. So it's hopefully it should be improved until we actually arrive. We are not going to arrive there before like in 3 hours or something, so that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it's actually going to go. So yes, we wait and see. Yeah, of course, to check for our main alternate. That's going to be Paris, or no, not enough meter information found. Lima, Fox and Papa Golf. Yeah, so as you can see, the weather is much better there, but it is expected to be worse as well. But I think that's tomorrow, so it should be fine. So yes. So yes, we can look into the flight plan. Yeah, going to have. Well, if I think about it, we should probably refill the aircraft now. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So yeah, 5.7, 5.8. As you can see,
Please
we have
don't load
4
aircraft
alternates:
until the fuel truck
Paris,
arrives and
Rome,
asked to do it.
Istanbul, and Athens. So yeah, we have enough alternates. But yeah, I think we should just begin to set up the FMC then. So FMC. So we have 77,826 carrated engines. AirRack is up to date. It is inactive at 28th of December 23. And the operation program, the PMDG released update tonight or something, so we have the latest update, and that's going to be 87. So, pausing it, we are currently at Oslo, so economic Golf Mike. And we are going to use the GPS left position. Oslo to to Pristina, and the arcade call for Pristina is Bravo Kilo Papa Romeo. Bravo Kilo Papa Romeo. We are going to be Nordic something, 1908 I think it is. Call sign 1908. 1908. Departure also is using 01 left for departures today, and we're going to fly via the, I think it is going to be a Oxat. Oxat 4 Alpha. After Oxat it is going to be Lima 996 to Kelin. Kelin direct to Phuket. Phuket, Zulu 491. Zulu 491 to Vavun. Vavun, direct to Tenko. Tenko Lima 616. To DSN. DSN direct to Valpi. Direct to NIT. Direct to Exumba. Exumba direct to Vebal. Vebal direct to Nilku. Direct to Akika. Not with 2 eyes, Akika. Akika, direct to Mavar. Mavar, direct to X-Axan. Okay.
Fuel truck is in position.
X-Axan.
Please don't load
Think that was
aircraft until
everything?
the fuel truck arrives and asked to do it.
Arrival, we could expect to land 35. ILS 35, then via the X-Axan 1 Delta. And I'm not sure about any transitions. You can try to check. So arrival, approach, ILS 35. What does it say here? 71 or 720? Where's 720? Ah, there is 720. So yeah, star. We are coming from. Where are you coming from? Aber Medux Redva. Why are we coming from the south? Okay. So 710 then. Yes. That seems all to be good. How is the refilling truck doing? Seems like we are loading. So cost index, that is going to be 9. I think final reserves is like 5.8 tons today. Final reserves 5.10, 5.8 then. 5.8. Transition altitude, that is going to be 7,000. Cruising altitude, that is going to be initially 310. Cruising wind 246.43. Average ISA -2, -46, -48. You check the airport elevation in Pristina. 1,800. Okay, that was very high. 1,800. And we're going to set 310. Probably turn on the logo light as well. Departure in about 20 minutes. Yeah, we should probably begin boarding. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So descent 250 below 10,000. Forecast 310, 200, and 100. The transition level or transition altitude. 13,000 feet. So 130. And the Q energy in Pristina, that is going to be oh, that's going to be 1017. Our engine outside. I had everything open here, but I got the good old audio issues before stream, so I restarted the PC and that didn't help either, so log in please. Okay, EASA please, thank you. Echo November Golf Mike. Departure runway 0 left, so at 7 DME. Gardermoen VR, Golf Rover Mike. Gardermoen at 7 DME. We are going to make a right turn, I think. At 7 DME, a right turn to Vibuk. 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 We are going to hold at Vibuk. If we can find you, there you go. Hold at Vibuk. That's going to be 274 inbound right turns, 3,600. 274 right turns, 3,600. Oh, 3,600 or above then. Boom. There you go. So I think we just need to confirm, because I am not sure if I got everything correct here. So for our route, that is going to be Sulet Oxad for Alpha Oxad, Lima Nana 60 Kelin, direct Påken, Zulu 491 to Vavun, Zulu 491 Vavun, direct to Denko, Lima 616 to Descend, Lima 616 to Descend, direct to Valpi, Valpi direct to Nit, Valpi direct to Nit, direct to Exumba, direct to Vedal, actually Vedal, direct to Nilku, Nilku direct to Akika, direct to Mavar, and yeah, everything seems to be good there. So then we can go through our route. So we are going to fly Alpha Oxad for Alpha departure for runway 01 left. Let's get straight out and then fly southbound over Central Europe, and then for landing in in Pristina. And our engine outside, VBUK. Everything seems to be good, so we can execute the route. We actually want the winds. So we can route request some winds. There you go, and we can load. Now think about it, I haven't even opened vPilot. Oh, that is not the correct version either. Yes. No, cancel. Sorry. Execute, send, forecast, and load.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
And we can execute. There you go. So we're going to fly Delta Yankee. Today is Wednesday. Departure out of Oslo to Pristina. 37800. We are going to be Lima November India Oscar. Boom. So 012 degrees and 012 degrees. 012. vPilot remote mode.
Hello, sir.
Okay.
Morning.
So there you go. We can now connect to the network. So we're going to be Nordic 1908, and our serial code, that is Golf Lima Echo Papa. Golf Lima Echo Papa. And we got our flight plan. I will check if there are any ATC online.
Hello.
There is probably nothing. Exactly nothing. So yes.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, we can begin with that, and we can probably lower the brightness if we need to later on. So yeah, the IRS is aligned, so that's good. I think refueling is complete. Yes, we can turn on the seat belts. And we can do our departure briefing then. Soon. Okay, so our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. So that was recorded at 5:20 Zulu. That is half an hour ago, and it is as follows. So winds are currently 0 knots. Visibility 10 km more overcast at 500. Temperature -5, dew point -6. Connection 988. Temporary 4000 visibility, light snow, and broken at 400 feet. So for our airport charts, we are parked here. This is airport chart 10-9, effective 30th November 2023. Parked here at Sound 41, I think it is. We could expect a push, I think, straight back or facing to the east on Lima Center, I think. And then we could take taxi by Lima Orange and Sierra and Papa and November to 01 left. And I think we need to de-ice the aircraft. I'm quickly going to check. I have seen aircraft de-icing today, so I think we might do that. Yeah, it seems like everyone is de-icing. So that is exactly what we are going to do. So for our taxi route today, we have no taxi restrictions hotspots. We have hotspot at Victor, but we are not going to taxi Victor, and it is just for those taxing on Victor as well. So and nothing that should vary us. And yeah, no taxi restriction, no local, no times. So yeah. So departure out of 0 left, heading is going to 012, and yeah, we actually do have a note tab or a hotspot at Alpha 1. So angle taxiway, difficult to see if traffic of final, so that's the only thing. So yeah, departing out of 0 left, heading 012 degrees, and then for any emergencies. So under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every animal things. Above 80 knots, we are only going to reject for engine failures, fires, wind warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, go to raise the speed brake manually, and apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is auto braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. Yes, so when we are stopped, we're going to cut off the reverser, slow down the speed brake. We're going to identify the problem, we're going to carry out an emergency command, add no checklist, correction, add no checklist, and then decide further what we're going to do. Well, sorry. So yeah, if any warnings come after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise cam positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, we're going to carry out an emergency command, and no checklist, and then decide further what we're going to do. Or return for landing here in Oslo. So go to the part above our maximum landing weight. So if it is necessary, we're going to return immediately. Otherwise, we're going to follow the engine outside. Our engine outside, that's going to be straight out of Oslo, passing 70 ME from Gardermoen via right turn to Vibuk. 274 inbound right turns, 3,600 feet. So for our SID, we're going to depart by the Oxat for Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Hotel, effective 17th of June 21. So the Oxat for Alpha departure, as you can see, it is an R9 departure, so no BRs or NDBs are required. And with that also is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 as always, and our initial clearance, that's going to be 7,000 feet. We're going to do snow abatement number 2, that's standard for this departure. So that means after passing 30,000, correction 1,500 feet above ground, we're going to set speed into vent, speed to 20 knots, retract flaps as scheduled. After passing 3,700 on QNH, we are going to cancel speed into vent and continue up on VNAV. So yeah, and we have no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure brief is complete. There you go, and we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and covers are removed, oxygen tested 100%. Now transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto window heat is on. Air conditioning and presentation, packs auto and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 011 degrees, QNH and 1 correction 988 is that set. Oh, not that low. Oh. Are you serious? QNH 9998. Correction 988. And we are reading 690 feet. Parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, red and energy free, and 0 and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. So pre-flight checklist to the line complete. There you go, boarding is complete and we can do a PH to passengers. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kaptein som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Pristina. Flytet til Pristina i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 3 timer og 15 minutter. Vi begynner nå å bli klare for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for å se sikkerhet ut andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrøen nå veldig snart. Det vi skal gjøre, vi kommer til kanskje bli litt forsinket. Vi skal avvise flyet før avgang på grunn av kulda og været. Vi forventer ikke at dette skal gjøre oss så alt forsinket, men vi kommer til å bli på bakken litt lenger, men vi forventer at vi kommer til å ta igjen den tiden når vi har forsått å ha klatret ut av Oslo. Ellers, vi skal begynne å krysse på rundt 31 000 fot. Vi forventer å klatre opp til rundt 37 000 fot i dag. Vi forventer egentlig ikke noe særlig turbulens, men i tilfelle kommer det noe forventet turbulens, så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle. Været nede i Pristina, det ser faktisk helt forferdelig ut. Vi har litt vind fra nord, 50 meter i sikt, så det, ja, hvis vi hadde vært der nå, så hadde vi ikke kunnet lande til det hele tatt. Og så er det tåke og minus 3 grader. Vi kommer selvfølgelig til det værrapport når vi kommer ned til Pristina, og vi forventer at været skal bli bedre til vi ankommer Pristina. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we will welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Pristina. Flight to Pristina today is expected to be around 3 hours and 15 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. We probably could expect a few minutes of delay because we need to de-ice the aircraft, but like I said, shouldn't be that much, and we expect to catch that time when we have departed out of Oslo. Otherwise, we're going to begin our cruising altitude today at 31,000 feet, and we expect to climb up to 37,000 feet today. And we do not expect any turbulence, but we still recommend other seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. So the weather in Pristina seems to be very bad currently, so we are a little bit wind from the north, 50 meters in visibility, so if we would have been there now, we actually couldn't have landed. Fog and minus 3 degrees. We're going to give you a weather report when we begin our descent, and we do expect the weather to improve before we arrive in Pristina. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, there you go. So, takeoff weight, that's going to be 69.8, 18.9. 69, 800, 18.9, go to cross-check, 69.8, 69.8, 18.9, yes. Departure out of city on left, runway is probably wet. Flaps 5, anti-ice, yeah, we can turn that on. Winds, we should have got a new update from when we did our briefing. So winds are currently, yeah, light snow. Winds are 010 5, 88. 010 5, 88. So 0102 minus 5 and Kunage 988. Yes. So execute N1 limit, so we expect to use takeoff 128, give us an N1 of 91.1. Takeoff 128, 91.1. Flaps going to be 5, trim 6 units, V1 136, rotor 144, V2 151, 36 44 51. 36 45 150. 150, 151, 144. Yeah, that should be good. So we can start the APU. Go to turn on the flight directors. 11 VNAV, go to set 7,000 feet. And we're going to cross check that there is a double check, no traffic, or sorry, no ATC. So 6.6, yeah, 6 units on the trim. Okay, the APU is soon available. So I think we might do our continue our pre-flight checklist to finish that one. There you go. Okay, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 15,800 kilograms on board, and we have 4 pumps on. Sorry, all pumps should be on. How much do we have? Yeah. Pattern design is set. Auto brake RTO. CDP for neck is completed. Takeoff speeds V1136, rotor 145, V2 150. FTP V2 150, heading 012 and 7000 it is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. So departure time in 2 minutes. Control the pumps. We have pressure, that's good. And we can prepare for pushback and departure. And we can release the trucks.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Oh yes, we're going to long taxi
Hello,
today.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And the de-ice as well.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, so we can turn on the collision light. And we can do a before start checklist. So, flag the door, close the locked, doors, windows, close the locked and collision light is on and transponder altitude off before start checklist is complete.
Locking gear.
Carmo traffic, Nordic 1908, push and start auto stand for 1 Carmo traffic. 1908, yes. Okay, we can take a push Lima Blue.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
We're actually not going to wait. I think light snow, yes, but it is snowing, but not where we are currently. See that the weather is not very good. So yeah, this should be good. So we're passing the red line there, and we can start engine number 2. Flop Aviation! Oh, sorry, Flop Aviator. Hello, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. $25 fuel. Oh, to Turkey, nice. From Copenhagen, enjoy. Oh, nice. Yeah, I agree with that. Morning flights are the best. Yeah, like especially in the winter, you're departing in the dark, and it is
Set parking brakes.
and it is going to be lighter. Brake set, monitoring number 2, starting number 1. So yeah, I agree. Morning flights are the best. Yes, that's correct. 1908. So engine number 2 is stable, 25, view. Hey, nice. Yeah, as you can see, the weather here in Oslo is not very good. It is light snow, 4,000 meters in visibility, overcast of 500, minus 5 degrees. So yeah, the weather here is not good. And in Pristina, where we're going to fly, the weather, the visibility 50 meters. So the weather is not good there too, but yeah. So it should be improving. So yeah. Engine number 1, that is now stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine start. So you can disconnect handling on the right. Have a good morning. Bye bye. Set flaps 5. Yeah. So the weather in Europe is going to be pretty bad today.
Unlocking gear.
Yes, I did yesterday. So really nice with some holiday.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Okay, we got enable 230. Yeah, I can take 200. Ooh. Okay. Just see if we can actually see this guy. There he is. There you go, we got the gear pin. So then we can do our before taxi checklist. So generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice on, air conditioning pressurization, packs auto, isolation auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers island end, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Okay, so we're just going to begin our taxi then. So we're going to taxi via Lima Orange, Sierra Papa November to de-icing Alpha South. Current traffic Nordic 1908, taxiing via Lima Orange, Sierra Papa November to de-icing Alpha South. Current traffic. Guess we're going to catch up with the chat. Just want to turn out of here first. So and you can just follow the taxi line here. Right turn. So brakes released. Left is clear and right is clear. Yes, so you can just follow that taxi line there. Okay, nice, the orange. There you go. So yes. Oh, nice, to Malaga. Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, by yoke, I have the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke, the replica of the 787. So yeah, it is really nice. Nice, yeah, it is a really good joke. Almost a joke. It's a pretty good yoke. So I had the Logitech one before, and to be honest, that one is not very good. I actually managed to break it as well. So yeah. So right is clear, and the left then seems to be clear as well. Can't see any traffic, so. Okay, so I left turn here. So we are going to DI, so I think we're going to use fluid type 2 with a concentration of around 50%. That should be good enough. I think that's going to give us a holdover time of 8 to 15 minutes, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly check if I can get the holdover time table. Yeah, holdover time for fluid type 2. So that's going to give us, it is currently minus 5 degrees, from minus 3 to minus 8, concentration 50%. Yeah, that's going to give us, okay, just 175. So that's going to give us 25 to 55 minutes, 10 to 25 minutes, maybe. I actually don't know. So, alternative one, that is freezing fog, freezing mist, or ice crystals, snow grains, or snow pedals. I think that's going to be the first one. So 75%, 25. That's going to be give us 25 to 55 minutes of holdover time. So I think that should be good enough. So yeah, left is clear, and right is also clear. So we're going to take a left turn here. Okay, the clock is now 14. Yeah, already 10 minutes. Departed out to get on time, I think, but going to be a little bit delayed because of the icing. It shouldn't be that much. Where's the taxi light? So I do like the taxi lights when you have the older style lighting. I do like that better. It's actually following the nose gear as well, so makes it a little bit easier to see where you're actually turning. And it is more in the center of the aircraft, so yeah. A little bit easier to actually see the center line. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's any traffic on the left here. Just past that wall first. Yeah, clear on the left, and there is nothing here on the right either. I think we are the only aircraft in Oslo currently. Yeah. Yeah, there is not much traffic currently. Okay, so we're going to take a left turn here on November. So right seems to be clear, can't see any traffic there, and also the left seems to be pretty much clear. So I left to turn then. Okay, so we're going to take the... I think we need to take the... We can try to check all the flight to the 24 which de-icing pads that is available. Actually, no one. It seems like everyone is actually occupied. It was just a Norwegian aircraft that occupied the last one. That was actually a bit unfortunate. It seems like we're going to take the first one that is now available. So we are going to do that. We're going to use the first one as always. We are going to take the icing at 0 left 982. 981. Maximum wingspan of 36 meters. Yeah, that's great. Flaps should not have been extended. And we also want to set the trim to 0. So yeah, we also should have checked our flight controls. Yeah, I don't think in Norwegian. I don't have any sort of dedicated winter operation checklist. So yeah, then it is pretty hard or pretty easy to forget something. And I'm not supposed to do anything like extending the flaps. Should do that before after de-icing. Same with the flight controls, should not check that before after de-icing. So yeah. Alas, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I left turn and we're going to take 981. And 81 maximum wingspan of 36 meters, and yes, we have a wingspan of maximum of... I don't remember the wingspan, but it is below 36 meters, so... Just taxi, smooth it down. No, I don't. Last day at school was yesterday, so I have free from school until after Christmas or after New Year. So I'm back at school 3rd of January. So yes. So we can do our exterior de-icing procedure. So AP off, flaps up, no light, stabilizer trim, full nose down, engine bleed air switches off. AP air switch off, logo light off, and row 44 if it's stalled off. So what we're going to do, we're also going to turn off the anti-ice. And we can request the ice.
The icing vehicles
We're
are
going to use
coming
fluid
now.
type 2 with a concentration of 75%. Oh, yeah, it's... Hey, so we are last day tomorrow, okay. So it depends a little bit where you live, so... I think, I'm not sure if it is for everyone, but for us at least.
Confirm
it is...
aircraft is ready for treatment.
Okay, just wait a little bit. Fluid type 2 concentration of 75%.
We begin treatment now, and observe fluid type 2, concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
So yeah, for us this year, this is for many of the teachers we have. They have said that this is going to be their shortest school year they ever had. So yeah, our exam is coming early this year. The first one is like in May. So they also said that this is the earliest they have seen exams actually coming up for many years. So especially for where I live, it is going to be a very short school year, and yeah, it is nice with a shorter school year, but still, like I said, the exam is coming early. So if that's a good thing, I don't know, but yeah. So I think that was 25 to 55 minutes, so 25 minutes on the hold-up time. Could have been a little bit better, but okay. If there's something that FS Dream Team could work on, is de-icing with GSX. If they could make the effects a little bit better. I'm not sure if they could be able, but it works.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 2, concentration at 75%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Okay, so then we can take the time. So 25 minutes and 1 minute is what I want to look for. The problem here is that they are actually driving inside my aircraft. Not that guy, but this one. See, or he almost drives inside my aircraft, very close. So yes, then we can do our after de-icing checklist. So APU as required, so off. Stabilizer trim, that should be at 6 units, and row 44 if installed. As required, we don't have that installed in the PMDG, so nothing should change there. Engine bleeder switcher after 1 minute, and 1 minute have passed now, so engine bleeder switches on, and exterior lights as required, so on with the local light. There you go, external de-icing procedure is complete. Then we can release the brakes, and off we go. So, flaps 5. So checked. They seemed all to work as it should. So then we're pretty much ready for departure then. Still a way to see. Okay, before take a checklist. Flaps 5 planned, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim 6 units. It's set and cap color given. Before takeoff checklist is complete. So we are ready for departure then. Vi ska ta ett by engine takeoff. Vi går till takeoff roll and takeoff. Current traffic Nordic 1908 lining up and departing out of 0 left by Alpha 1. Current traffic. So we are cleared for takeoff. Just going to confirm that all those lines are where they should be, yes. Okay, so we can't see anyone on final, so that is good. So then, guys, ready for takeoff? I really hope so. So then, takeoff. Thrust stable. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Monday, sorry, A. Ah, there you go, Monday. Flaps 1. So yeah, speed into end, speed to 20. Flaps up. And we are passing 3,700. Yes, speed into end. And we can continue climb up to our cruising altitude of initially 310. So 310, we can set standard, standard, and off the takeoff checklist. So, off the checklist, engine bleeds, all, packs auto, landing gear, up and off, flap set, no light, and altimeter passing 5,500. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Enable 250 and okay, 24 number. And we can fly the next 2%. So this is passing 10,000. Not sure if there is, if there is any clouds in front of us, but yeah. 9,000. And there you go, we are passing 10,000 feet, so then lights can go off. Light off. I think we're clear of clouds, so we can turn off the engine anti-ice. And yeah, there we go. Allows, yes, and you should probably do it as well if de-icing is available. Then you should de-ice if you're flying like a Cessna. So yeah, every aircraft can de-ice. The only thing that's going to be changed is basically the fluid. Like you have 4 fluid types, and fluid type 3 is used for smaller aircraft. So like 77 doesn't need this fluid type 3. That's like for aircraft with a rotation speed below 180 prediction. Sorry. Below 85 knots, so like a Cessna 172 or something. But yeah, I think you can de-ice smaller aircraft as well. If you want to. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the answer is yes. Missed with 1 degree on the heading again. Always missed with 1 degree. That is something. Yeah, we can also turn off the seatbelts. So yeah, it seems like it is pretty clear. We could probably check the weather in on our destination. Okay, the visibility have increased with 100 meters. Yeah, we are still going to arrive in about 3 hours, so things can change. So yeah, we can also look into our step climb. So next to at Getpa 350, Getpa, and what thing also do, we can delete the engine out, so we don't need that anymore. So we're going to climb at Getpa. Oh, that is basically, yeah, we can climb basically straight up to 350 then. Why do we have a step climb like that when you even can't reach 310 before I got to climb to 35? To be honest, I don't understand that. The top climb should be, I think that's actually going to be after, yes. So yeah. We should also change it to 35. But we expect to land at 38. And our scheduled time of arrival in Pristina, that is... Oh yeah, that's correct, I don't have the aircraft open, so Lima November India Oscar is our aircraft. Flight 24. Move it there. So yeah, landing in Pristina at 14:25. Oslo Pristina landing 9:20. So we are just like 20 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, that should be a problem. Should manage that pretty nicely. And our next climb, that's going to be at Valpi to 37. Valpi. So yeah, how long have we flown? Time to take off 7 minutes. So in about 20 minutes we need to do our first fuel check. So data. So in about 20 minutes that's going to be 56. 6. There we could do at Kelin. We can do a fuel check at Kelin. Kelin. And at Kaelin. That was top send. No, Kaelin. Kaelin. Why is it so laggy? Now that is over Poland, or so IFR. Kaelin should have 13.6. So 13.6. Speed of arrival is now 649. Yeah, that's because the fixed ring. But it rounded up to 14, so I'm not sure how that's actually going to help to remember the fuel, but yeah. Yeah. 38, so the time is going down. So it should arrive maybe on time, maybe even before as well. Depends on the altitude. What's actually our optimum and maximum? Optimum 37, yes, and maximum 38. If I climb to 37, let's say 2%. Going to land with 8.2 tons. Going to save 100 kilograms. 8.2 tons. That's a lot of fuel. So we have plenty of fuel on board. Yeah, we are probably going to land with almost 1 ton above. So that's nice. Is it the simulator that is buggy, or is it just the EFB? I think it's just the EFB. Kaelin, 13.6. We could probably also look into the approach into Pristina. So the arrival approach, ILS 235. What is the max minimum visibility we need? 750 meters. And the visibility is 150. Oh, we have even had yeah, we have a pretty high cloud slope. It's 3.5 degrees. Why is this EFB so buggy? Yeah, so we have plenty of fuel on board, and like to be able to divert to Paris, I think we need like 5.8 tons on board. So we have plenty of fuel to actually hold over the airport, if that is required. Like I said, when we looked at the TAF, it should improve throughout the evening, or throughout the morning. Just check the 8%. Well, this little button there that you can actually see a little bit better sometimes makes the difference. You probably don't use it, but still, it helps a lot. Actually, what was I was going to do? Yeah, we're going to look into the TAF for. So if you look at the TAF for Pristina, We are expected to land between around 9 Zulu, so between 100 and 50. So between 8 to 10, we should go up to 2,500 mist. So we hope that this is going to be the case. Otherwise, like I said, we are able to hold and burn some fuel. But how much fuel do we need to Paris? To divert to Paris, we need 4,788 kilograms, so even less than 5.8. But we also have some closer alternates, but as you can see, as we have checked, the weather are not very good at those either. So good to wait and see. As long as the wind speed is 750 meters or more, be able to land. We have to do a not land, but still. Oh no, that is probably not going to be no, I don't think I'm going to be able to do outland. It doesn't seem like the airport is category 1, 2 or 3 authorized. But I think the outland is going to be category 2. But yeah, didn't seem like that was the case here. So yeah. Yeah, and we now decision this lie of okay. But yeah, it doesn't seem like this airport is cat 1, 2 or 3 authorized. So that means we can't do not land. So that means for our decision height of 1,993 meters. So as long as the clouds are above 200 feet and 750 meters, we are able to land. So we'll see how that goes. 100 and oh, we are not that many passengers, so yeah, that was the reason why we were so light to take off. We didn't even exceed 70 tons, so I think that was thought that was a little bit strange, but makes sense now. Yeah, we have flight to 3. So then, just sit down. When you are at the cruise altitude, we can go into the cabin, or past the cabin, and look at the beautiful sunrise. We also should go to the offers fuel check as well. So. I feel I'm a little bit tired, but makes sense. So yeah, good. I don't know where we got to fly tomorrow, but we'll find out. And yeah, I'm going to try to be able to fly on 24th, but I don't think I'm going to be allowed. But I really want to do a morning flight on the 24th. That would have been really nice though. So we'll wait to see if I'm going to be able to do it, but yeah, depends when I'm finished as well. Welcome back, Flops Aviator. Yes, we do see some lights on the horizon, so sun it up, and the weather in our destination is still really bad. As you can see here, this is the latest 150 meters visibility, and freezing fog. And if we are lucky, the visibility is actually going to increase to 2,500 when we arrive. So I hope we are lucky. Okay, fast to go. So we'll see how it goes, but I hope we're going to be lucky and be able to land. No, I don't think it doesn't seem like the airport is the can't do outland. The airport don't have any category or cat landings, so it doesn't seem like we actually are allowed to do or the airport is not allowed to take outlands. If I'm correct, that to be able to do outland you need to use category 2 or 3. and this airport doesn't have either of them. So yeah, that's good. We can't do an Auckland either. Yeah, Cat 3 though. So Cat 3 for Auckland, and you don't have either of the cats, so a bit funny name, but yeah. So yeah, that is not going to work. Yeah, exactly. So category 3 is normally used for outlands, and yeah, if we can't do an outland at that airport. Or the category 3, it depends. It is normally 50 meters, but if you have a category 3 Bravo or something, then no minimums at all. But I think it is category 3 Alpha, Bravo and Charlie. I think if you have a 77 with fail passive and a heads-up guidance display, you have a category 3 Bravo, and then there's no minimums. I actually don't remember, but the normal 77 is category 3 Alpha, and that is 50 meters, I think. Sorry, 50 feet in minimums. Yeah, we can actually double check. We can try to find a chart and double check. I actually don't remember. We can try to see if there is anything on that in Oslo. Say category 2 and 3 minimums. So down here we have category Bravo. Yeah, you even require 75 meters, but yeah. Category Bravo aircraft, that is going to be for the 77 fail passive, I think it is. I think I fail operational install. No, sorry, it is fail operational. When you have fail operational like this, and you have that button there, you and you have a heads-up guide system, you are a category Bravo aircraft. But a normal 77 is just a category 3 Alpha. So yeah, hence what you have installed on the aircraft. So if you have an airline that is flying mostly into airports with a bad visibility, it should probably be a good idea to have that installed on the aircraft. So yeah. Well, we are very close to our field here. Still 4 miles to go though. So yeah. It seems like we have enough fuel to hold over the airport as well. So if you're not able to land when you arrive, probably we can wait and see if the weather is actually going to improve. Otherwise, we need to divert and divert, refuel, and wait on the ground and see if we are able to fly back, or if we just need to return to Oslo, or be there for the night. Maybe, I don't know. That's the very hard thing, especially flight simulator. Keep passing Kelly, we should have 30.6 or 30.7, so we have enough fuel. So yeah, when you don't have a direct communication with the airline and the pilots inside the aircraft, so you don't know what they are doing. So for example, if they actually do divert, for example, you don't know where they're actually going to divert. You don't know what they're going to do, if they're going to stay there for the night, wait, or just sit in the aircraft and wait for the weather to improve, or yeah, you don't know anything. That's very hard. So yeah, that is going to be yeah, we can actually check the weather in Pristina, or check if there is any aircraft landing there. They're still departing out of there, and the visibility is like 150 Yeah, I think you can depart with 150 meters of visibility with some aircraft. But landing is going to be an issue. But if you look closer as well to the meter, it says there that runway 35 is 6. It says 600 meters and not changing. So, but we need 750. And I think they have used using runway 17 instead, because it says 700 and 275. I actually don't know, but there is actually arriving or departing traffic. There have been traffic landing, so I'm not sure what they're actually doing at this airport. An Austrian Airlines from Vienna landed at oh yeah, okay, it landed like 25 past 12, so yeah. We had one guy from Zurich. Oh, he just landed. Cheer Airlines. So yeah, I actually don't know. We could probably look into. I haven't looked into airport briefing material for this airport. I didn't have time for that. We could probably look into that now. So, arrival should probably say something about LVP operations. Yeah, low visibility procedure. General LVP applicable to category 2-3 operations are applied to the following conditions. So yeah, that is why they're using runway 17. That is category of authorized. So yeah, that makes sense. When the RVR reported at touchdown zone is 550 meters or below. When cloud base height is below 200 feet according to local meteorological report. When the rapid deterioration of weather conditions recommends. So pilots will be informed by ATIS and or RTF and LVP are in force. ILS category 2 and 3 operations are available for runway 17 by operators for approach, landing and departure operations with RVR less than 550 meters. So yes, the airport is actually category or cat 2 and 3 authorized, and that's on runway 17. So that was, but not runway 35. Okay, so that's nice. The runway in the critical sensitive areas are protected against while an aircraft team. So yeah, a pilot intending to conduct category 2-3 approaches and landing for training purposes shall inform ATC in advance. I'm not going to train. During LP there should be no more than one aircraft on the ground. Personnel on the same taxiway at any given time. Same criteria for applicable for apron movement. Blah blah blah. A landing aircraft shall not stop taxiing until well cleared of ILS sensitive area. Runway exit point will be kept clear for any aircraft or vehicle to allow landing aircraft to move out of the ILS sensitive area with no delay, and so on. Taxiing from apron. Bravo 1, holding point category 2-3, category 2-3, category 2-3. So yeah, then we can look at the charts for the ILS runway 17 instead. I think we want to use category ILS Yankee. Yes. So yeah, as you can see here, we are able to do an auto land, but we need 175 meters, and that runway 17 do have a visibility of 275, so we are actually able to do it, and that's going to give minimums of oh no, minimums. Oh, That's actually really strange. Why don't we have any minimums for that wall? So that means we can land vertical delta without autoland 350. Yeah, but it doesn't say any minimums. So I think that's a good thing. That means we are able to land. That's a little bit strange. Well, that's strange. Yeah. That is interesting. What does it say for this Zulu approach? No, still no. Do we have any reference charts? Yeah. So yeah. So we are able to do an auto land. So that's nice. And now I got really happy. .30, so we should get a new weather update now very soon then. Like 2 minutes or something. So yeah. Normally category 3 approaches do have 50 feet or something, but I think I'm actually not sure. It doesn't say anything on the chart, but so yeah, that means that we should be able to land then, as long as the RVR is 175 meters or more. Yeah, that's really good. At 720. Yeah, we got to do a fuel check at the Puken. Or what does it say? Puken. 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 We should have 12.4 tons at Puken. Puken. Will they say 12.4? Yes. 12.4 tons. Round it up to go down to 12. So 718. Okay. But yeah, so we should be able to land in Pristina on the first try then. But yeah, I think it's still a little bit strange that there is no minimums, but okay. We have a restriction now, it's only one aircraft can be taxiing at a time. Makes sense though, because the visibility is so bad. But still, no minimums. That's pretty unusual. Normally it is we have minimums of like at least 50 feet, but this airport may have been authorized to it because of the. I think this airport normally have a very or have a lot of bad visibility. Makes sense. It seems like it is like in between a lot of mountains, so it makes sense that it's pretty foggy. But yeah, nice though. Then we know that we're actually going to be able to land. Okay, it's still not much to see. Oh yeah. That's nice. So it is the 20th today. So it is 4 days left. Well, and there is still no ATC online? Probably not. You can check. We were the only aircraft in Norway. There's no one flying in Norway. And we are soon even leaving Swedish airspace soon into Polish. And we haven't flown for half an hour yet. We are probably from more than half an hour. From for 35 minutes. We have a little bit of tailwind though at 53 knots, so but it isn't that much. Time is still going down. One thing we actually forgot to do is to do landing dispatch. I always forget the landing dispatch. 1-7 is what we're going to land on. And the weather. Okay, the visibility is actually increasing. Nice. So before I get to that variable, I want to leave the Aerosoft bird docking guidance system. And we don't even need a Phoenix booster app. I don't know why that is always on. Makes sense because of the name. Yeah, variable by 1. Variable by 1 minus 2 and 17. Variable. I can't still type with my keyboard inside the CFP. So we can land without maximum landing weight, so we should be able to land without any problems. So that's nice. And the sun is still rising up. That's also nice. Oh. The only thing we can talk about now is that the winds are not going to change and we're going to get like a 20 knot tailwind to runway 17. Yeah, that would not work. And it seems like the Innobuild's A300 should be released very soon. There you go. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Twelve point six. So you got to, as you can see, we are saving more and more fuel, and top of that 800 miles. Yeah. Little bit bumpy maybe. 50 miles left. It is still very dark here in Oslo, or close to Oslo. So it is actually lighter here. Makes sense though, we're flying south. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there you go. Now I can see the sun. Beautiful. There we go. Ugh. Nice. So what? 12.4. 12.5 was 12.6. Oh no, there you go, 12.6. Okay, so approaching Poken, we have 12.6, should have 12 point, or minimum 12.4, so we are good enough. So next fuel check. So 20, 30, 50. Let's Yankee. Papa Romeo 4. Boom. There you go. What is the one Charlie then? Fast battery. lost 2 tons. So 781 miles. Yeah, it's going to land up a little bit behind schedule, but should be up. No problem. You check where the real aircraft is. They are soon entering Polish airspace. We are ahead of that aircraft, I think. Yeah, we're a little bit ahead. Uh, 1909 is going to be our flight back. Oh. Pristina Airport. Departures, please. Where are you? Departures. Nordic. They'll take though to Oslo. 1909. So date 20th, scheduled 1100, estimated time of departure 1100. Status expected 1100. But what about the gates? Okay. Didn't find anything. Yes. So weird. So, fuel check is going to be in 20 minutes, so at 50. At VLab. VLab 11.2. Optimum 37, maximum 29. Good, I'm more of a crosswind. Could we insert that waypoint we go to climate Valby? Okay. We can't. That would have been really nice. Yeah. No. It's like 100 kilograms, so that isn't that much. 390. Yeah, we're not saving that much with the step climb, so we can probably still be at this altitude. ATC in, or are they in ATC? No. We have Budapest Tower. Yeah. So no ATC for us now. We can check the weather in Pristina. Have that improved? No. We have still winds were above 150 meters. Fog overcast to 200. -2, -2, 1016. And the visibility temp next 2 hours shows to increase to 400, so that's nice. So yeah, the weather is not good, but should be able to land. Well, the only problem is the visibility and not the general weather. So yeah, I think still that our approach is a little bit strange, because as you can see we are coming here by fly down like this. But don't fly just like straight in. Why fly around? I don't understand. We can check on flight to the 24 what they normally do on this flight. Okay, they normally fly like this. I think it is a reason why, so I think we want to leave it as it is. So yeah, we have very polished airspace. Doing great. See, it is some high terrain here. Up to 10,000 feet. So yeah, this should be interesting. Yeah, good to see that the weather is actually improving. Guys, I'm just going to refill my water bottle, so I'm back very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. So, we're soon going to do our next fuel check. Is this going to be the second or the third? I actually don't remember. That's going to be the third. Yeah, probably the third. Yeah. So, fuel is going down, and the time is increasing. I see. The speed is wind speed is also increasing. That is not good. Oh, I should probably have looked at the significant weather chart before departure. Yeah, a jet stream over Poland. I think that's where all the wind is coming from. At flight level 340. So I think that is where all of that wind is coming from. So yeah, it is a lot of things that is happening, but it is just a jet stream actually. To be honest, it's pretty hard to know all the symbols because there is no good place where you can actually know where or what everything means. So I actually need to try to look into that so I can try to understand how what you know that this is a jet stream makes sense, and I think this icon there is icing or something. So yeah, so you see here, and I still don't understand why we got to descend. But yeah, flight level 340, as you can see, we get almost a straight crosswind all the way. So, and you can see it is going to be pretty strong. So it is probably going to stay at that speed for a little while before it is actually going to decelerate a little bit. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of NOTAMs. The sun winds, that is up here somewhere. There you go. So we're approaching Binpo. Binpo. There you go. Fractal 35, winds at 105 knots. Yeah, could change this at 16 miles, but still we have 115, so it have missed the wind speed a little bit, but we wait and see. I hope that they're going to get ATC. We got the Helsinki control. Yeah, that is nothing special though. It is just over hills, or sorry, over Finland, so. Yeah. What is it, the update here? Picture! Unsafe brief. Okay. This is version 2.19. Was released 2 days ago. Interesting. But yeah. This is the boring part with the longer flights. Nothing to do. It is sometimes actually just nice to just sit down and relax and enjoy the views, but it is just clouds, you can't see a thing, so, or you can't see anything on the ground, and so on. And there's basically nothing to do. So like the flights we did on, or did yesterday, from Riga and Copenhagen, that was some pretty nice flights. It was not too long. The Riga flight was maybe a little bit too long, to be honest, on the way back, but we had a headwind of like 100 knots, so it makes sense. But the flight from Copenhagen was pretty nice. We got ATC on our way up, so yeah. It is always nice to get ATC. So yeah, I think you may have, that you guys have heard of Beyond ATC. And I'm looking forward for that one to be released. And I'm wondering how that is going to be. The good thing is that we're going to get ATC delivery, ground, tower, everything. Bad thing is it isn't humans, it is like an AI generated voice. So it isn't going to be the same, but we're going to get more ATC, so when that is released I'm going to try it. We're going to buy and try it. And the good thing also we're going to get more traffic and everything like that. So yeah, it is, and I hope that, and I wonder how they're going to do it with procedures at different airports. Like Oslo, you normally, if it is not in that much traffic, you're going to get it directly to the initial approach fix, like Valbu, Titla, Bavad, or what is Insu? One of those. But I wonder if Beyond 86 is actually going to give us any directs like that. So yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how they're going to manage that. I think they have something. So yeah, it's watch some video. They have released some videos of it. It looks really good. And yeah, so I'm looking forward for that. But I think there is still nothing that's going to be going to but we see probably going to be better. Yeah, so we have passed what waypoint is that? We were going to Pukul. Pukul 12.4, we have 12.4, so we have passed it as well, so we are good on fuel. Yeah, now the winds have decreased. So yeah, that's good. So yeah, like I said, WhatsApp is better because it is real humans, but the only thing is that there is not that much ATC online. That's the only problem. When it actually is ATC online, it is packed, almost packed with aircraft, because everyone is going to fly where it is ATC. So that's the problem. When it actually is ATC, then normally when it is ATC I'm not there. So ATC always leaves when we arrive back in Oslo. So yeah. They actually really want to fly either the 23rd or 24th. I don't think I'm able to fly 23rd. But on the 24th, on Christmas Day, it isn't that much happening before like in the evening. Wait to see. I'm going to try my best and hopefully be able to fly that day. I really want to. It is something special flying in. It is probably more ATC online, and So yeah, it is something special flying at Christmas than normally. So yeah, it is something, I said something different than normal. So I really want to fly. But we're going to fly tomorrow though, so. But not on the 22nd or 23rd. Hopefully 24th. If not, definitely on 25th. Then we're going to fly to Antarctica. That's the plan. We're going to check the weather for the troll station. We can check that now. I know. Yeah. So here we have the runway. I think we got provided with some links. Blue ice, yeah. So yeah, here we have the Norwegian weather thing. So today, yeah, the 25th, it is going to be good. It is sun, minus 14 to between minus 14 and minus 10 degrees, and yeah, what is it? Light breeze from the northeast. So yeah, it seems like it is going to be pretty good. So we should be able to fly that day. That's actually the day it is going to be the best. Today it is like cloudy, and tomorrow as well. So yeah, looking forward for that. Flying from Cape Town to Antarctica. We are not going to fly from Oslo because, like I said before, the flight is like over 12 hours from Oslo to Cape Town. So, and we are only going to fly 2 of the flights. If in real life 2 of the pilots would have flown from Oslo to Cape Town, so. But we are going to fly from Cape Town to Antarctica and then fly back again. So it should be around 8 hours or something. 4 hours each way-ish, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it should be nice. I'm looking forward for that. So we're going to do our next fuel check at 20. So yeah, that's going to be a little while though. Actually, soon going to climb to 370, and the wind speed is going down. So it seems like we are soon exiting that jet stream that we are flying in. Step. What about if you climb to 39? Oh, we're going to say 4% if you climb now. At 99 knots. But the question is, if you look at, just go to quickly. There you go, that's better. So if you look at the weather charts again, we are currently soon entering Austrian airspace, I think it is. And if you look here, flight level 39, so you're going to get the light crosswind. It's going to be a little bit more of a headwind now. And here it's like it's going to be more of a tailwind. So it seems like it is more, makes more sense to be at flight level 340 actually. But if you go to climb to 37, that wind might be gone, so you could also climb higher, but we'll wait and see. And we can also look at the weather in Pristina. How is that now? That is still the same. 115 visibility. Freezing fog. Oh, that was at 7:30. Should get a new weather update in like 1 minute. So yeah, weather still doesn't look very great in Pristina, but we should still be able to land. We found out that ILS 17 or runway 17 is ILS categorized as 2 and 3, so we are able to then auto land, so that's nice. The only thing is that for some reason there is no minimums. I've never seen that. Normally it is also minimums in the category 3, but there is no minimums, so interesting. Yeah, then we are pretty much sure that we're going to be able to land. So that's nice. As long as the visibility is like 175 meters or something at the runway end for runway 17, yeah, should be able to land. But when we don't have any sort of minimums, it can be a little bit hard, but yeah, we are probably just not going to go around then. Unless we get a wind shear or suddenly the aircraft is like way off or things like that. But we'll wait and see. Any ATC on our route? First we need to find our aircraft. Okay, that wasn't too hard. No, we have one of our alternates have just one of our alternates have ATC. So you have some 20th of December today. Between 18:30 and 21:30 Zulu, it is on Austrian Weekly Wednesday, and same as 27th. But we are landing like 1400 UTC, so 4 hours after we are landed, the event begins. So yeah, so we will probably no wait to see over Austria today. So we wait to see. We can cross our fingers and hope that we're going to get some ATC today, but it seems like we are not going to get anything. So in 20 minutes we'll do our next fuel check. Yeah, they go at 8:30 at NIT on November India Tango. If you can find NIT. Top of descent again, NIT. November India Tango, we should have 10.1. NIT. And we should have 10.1, should be rounded down, unfortunately. So our next waypoint, no sorry, after Valpy, so we're going to climb first. That is probably going to drain out some fuel, but should be fine. Oh no. Time is going down. When do we actually going to depart out of Pristina to Oslo? We looked so great on the timing when we departed, but now it have changed. So we're departing 1000 UTC, I think it is. Yeah, 1000 UTC, and we're landing 9:46. We're just 15 minutes. That's not great. The real aircraft landing still landing 9:29. How? They're probably they are getting directs. Which altitude are they cruising at? Yes, exactly, cruising at 370. We're going to climb to 370. Seems like the winds are better here. 370, altitude intervent, 37. So yeah, climbing up. Okay, yeah, we already have saved 5 minutes just for that climb. We can check climbing up to 39, is that going to save us anything? Yeah, we're going to save even more climbing up to 39. But we are not going to do that now, at least. We'll wait and see. Yeah, we saved at least 5 minutes, so that's better than nothing. Fast and go! Should I got a new weather update? Okay, it's still the same. 150 meters visibility. But 2 knots, okay, so the wind there changed. Increased with 1 knot, but 2 knots is nothing. Okay, we have some good margins on the speed as well, so that's nice. I remember it was one flight where we encountered a low speed warning in cruise. Because this actually not sure what that color is. Yellow-orange banner was very close from both the top and from above and below. And we got a gust. Boom. And then we got the airspeed low. That is something you never want to hear when you're flying. So there you go, 370. You see, winds at 77. Oh, now it is at... Nice. Or is that if we are climbing? No, I don't think so. No. $75. How is the wind up here at 239? So we are currently flying into Valby. So Valby. At 39 we got a wind at 62 knots, that's actually increased. At 240 degrees. So basically the same direction at 62 at Valby. And at 90 that's going to be... Yeah, it's going to increase now for... Yeah, we are not going to climb higher than 37. The winds are going to increase the higher we go, so... And we don't have a tailwind, so... No. Probably going to climb higher when we are on our way back, but... Wait and see how it goes. Or what Simber says. Okay, when are we actually going to burn off the fuel in the center rags? Oh, not yet. And we have flown for soon 2 hours, so we have for 1 hour 40 minutes. So yeah, this. And landing 9:45. Yes, we're still going to land in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. I think when we're going to enter where the speed is going to decrease to 60 and then 40 and so on, going to arrive faster. This wind is still 70, but it is going down. And the good thing, it is also stable, so we don't get any sort of turbulence, so that's nice. So it is going slowly but surely down. That's hopefully going to get us faster to... We want a little bit more than 15 minutes on the ground before our departure. So... yeah. And the more fuel we have in the tanks as well, the shorter the refilling time is going to be. So we're going to have plenty of fuel when we arrive, so no problem there. We probably just need to load with about 8 tons or something. Almost landing with 8 tons in our tanks, so depends on what we need for our way back, but we'll find out. And I think also when we are closing into our top of descent, we are going to begin to make our flight plan home or back again. So yeah, so then we are finished with the flight plan, so we can just make a fast turnaround. Normally in the region normally has maybe a 45 minute turnaround in when they're flying longer flights. This time it is just half an hour, so that makes everything a little bit harder. But I think the reason might be because this airport is much smaller than Rome and airports like that, so the taxi time is going to be shorter. I think that's what they are counting on, how long the taxi time is going to be. Oh yeah, also going to do our next fuel check. Should have 10.1 tons, so yeah, it says 10.1 there, so it is just inside the FMC where it says around just a 10. There it says 10.1 there, so that's good. We have 10.7 and we expect to arrive at this waypoint with 10.6. There you go, now we are saving. Yeah, the winds are now gone down to 62 knots. Oh, 61, so it has gone down to 9 knots. So yeah, we are now saved 100 more kilograms and 1 minute. But we still want to land 30. Changing the arrival route could help, because we're going to fly past the airport and then fly around. But that is where they're normally flying from here, so I think there is a reason why. I think we're going to leave it as it is. Yeah. So 44. We are 10.6. And how many miles are we out? Yeah, Valpy. That was 90 is what we're going to look at. 10.4, so it's still 300 kilograms above. So that's good. And the winds are still going down. And we are going to turn out. And the winds are probably going to be more of a headwind now. Unfortunately. 45 degrees-ish. So heading 169. Flying now 169. We're going to fly 170 or something. Yeah. So it was almost same between the tracking and the heading. I think you can change that in the options inside the FMC. If you go to displays, PFD, ND. So track up, yes, VSD, range RX, show next altitude range, view our course lines, and filter to 40, altitude separation 2800, engines, okay, you can't track up if you remove that. How is that going to look? Yeah, exactly. So basically what that track up displays where the aircraft is actually tracking, and this is your heading. If you turn that on again, you're going to get this. To be honest, I think that this might be a better option, but Norwegian for some uses this one, so let's use that one. The good thing is that you're actually going to see where you're actually tracking the aircraft, but if you're flying heading zone, it could be a little bit confusing. So yeah. And what other options do we have? 900 kilometers, okay. Always reference N1. Max continuous thrust bugs on. Engine side by side? No. I'm just seeing. I think it's quartz. And low oil quantity. Inverse. High vibration alert? Yes, of course. And then we are back on the EFIS. Flight path vector. PFD landing altitude bar 2000 low airspeed alert, show landing flaps. Flight path vector heading scale. Rising runway PFD and the NPS. Pitch limit. But round radio ultimate dial. And no. Of course, we are going to have the split and not single. How can people fly with a single Q flight director? I actually don't understand that. Switch to this one. How could you fly a 77 or a passenger airliner with that? I think this one is much better. If you like flying a BBJ, then normally use that one. Or if you're flying a small aircraft, I understand, but still. Split axis is much better. What is actually the cruise mode here? Oh yeah, all-time compression. No, we are not going to touch that. I mean, but they're a little bit faster, but it is not the good way of doing it, but the realistic way. You can check the terrain map or the terrain radar, because I think we're going to pass over some pretty high mountains. Okay, that's okay. The Alpine mountains is a bit there, so that shouldn't be an issue. At 40, so we're going to do a fuel check at the Bebam. There is some interesting names on many waypoints. I remember I found a waypoint that was called SAS. Remember that? I don't remember where we flew from, but I remember we saw a waypoint in the FNC that was called SAS. So yeah, that was a little bit fun. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, many waypoints do have some interesting names to them. We can check if PMDG has said anything on that, the new update that we got live tonight. They said that they're going to release it, but if they have said anything about if they have released, no. And the the 777 at beta testing, so yeah, that should hopefully arrive sooner than later. So yeah, looking forward for that 777. Only 777 I've flown with is the Captain Sim, so yeah. So yeah. To be honest, I'm pretty far away from the Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi is actually pretty good, so that's nice. I haven't encountered any problems yet. So, okay, NIT 10.1, 10.4. Yeah, good there. Can reset the timing. So next should be at 50, 40. That's the latest we can take it at the Vebal. You can delete NIT and use Vebal. And at Vebal, how much fuel do we want there? Oh, exactly on 9.3 tons. 9.3. Boom. Okay, the winds are still going down. We haven't said any time yet, but so the winds are going down. It said that I was going to descend one place here at X-Umba to 36 and back to 37 Vebal. I'm not sure why. We could check at the X-Umba the winds. Oh, I think I need to remove that the airspace node dams because they are just useless. Not using them at all. So at 11 knots. So yeah, we should probably actually descend. We should probably arrive a little bit faster. We can check on the cruise page here what it says if you descend out to 36 with 1,000 feet. Penalty, okay, we are not going to descend. But that is with the current condition, I think it is. So, but the winds are going down up here as well, so it should make any difference to descend. Save maybe 3 knots of wind, and we need to climb up again, and that's going to burn more fuel. So that is probably not worth it. And it is still snowing here in Norway, or in the Oslo region. I'm still not living in Oslo, so category 2-3 ILS for 17. So we're coming here from the south. RP approach for initial, intermediate and a missed approach. Any sort of warnings down here? So yeah, like I said, we have no sort of minimums for the category 3 alpha. That's what we are going to fly. We are category alpha aircraft, or 3 alpha. That's what we are certified for. Nothing else. So yes. And when we intercept here, we have to be 6 miles. So we are going to get right into a 6-mile final. That's something important to note. So that we want to finish our. We will probably need to extend the gear before we turn final. Oh no, wait. That's that one. We're going to insert that the India Papa Romeo 17 at 10 final. Makes more sense. Mandatory at 3,700. It seems like they want us 3,700 to intercept, so that's mandatory. So nice to know that. Oh, I'm eating too much chocolate. I ate almost 200 grams of chocolate yesterday, and I've already eaten like 9 grams of chocolate. That doesn't sound much, but that's three squares in a 24 square chocolate, and I have 3 left from that chocolate yesterday. And I have even 600 grams more chocolate on my floor here, so I have enough at least for to 24th. So yeah. So what my plan is Christmas I got to first buy a new monitor. Basically what I have in front of me is a TV. It is like 15 years old. It is the same year as it is a 2008 model, and I'm born in 2008, so we are equally old. So yeah, I'm trying to get a better monitor, because the colors as well is not the best. So especially the displays are a little bit more brighter on this monitor than it is for you guys. So I need to turn it a little bit more down, so it may be a little bit harder for you to see. But yeah, that's a problem. And now the sound cable, or the sound output, where you can plug in the sound cable into this TV, doesn't work anymore. So like I said before, my speaker is now connected to my streaming PC, so the sound is coming directly through the streaming PC, not from my main PC. So my sound is maybe, to be honest, it isn't that much delayed. I had an issue before stream today where the sound was really delayed, but I managed to fix it. So yeah, it works fine. Okay, this time is still going down, so it seems like we might be able to land at about 30, hopefully. The sooner we land, the better it is. But things can change now. We could suddenly save 10 minutes for no apparent reason, but it is just because of the wind we had. You look at the ground speed, 418. It is going up though. Yeah. I'm not sure actually what else I want for my setup actually. Just a new monitor. That's basically what I need. Maybe buy some airports. I don't know. Beyond ATC is something I'm going to save money for, and MSFS or FS2024. But that's probably not going to be released before like in August, September-ish. So historically, it seems like that I watched the video and one guy said that probably going to be released like in August, September, because if you see, many of the flight simulators from Microsoft have always been released in the second half of the year, in August, September. So wait and see, but I'm looking forward for this 2024 release. And I think the longer we wait, the better the simulator is actually going to be from the beginning. So the only thing I want is better physics and better performance. That's the only requirement for me. Performance should be better and the physics also should be better, so good. One thing that actually would have been really cool to have on my desk is a 737 MCP. I found one but it cost like 8,000 Norwegian kroner or $800. It's a little bit too expensive, maybe. When that one is almost closing up on the price tag on my new PC, then it is very expensive. So yeah. But it would have been really cool. And also I've torn in a real world or a real flight simulator also. That's also something I want. So yeah. But that's also pretty expensive, but it is cheaper than the MCP though, so yeah. I can buy a Braathens safety car for the 737-700 and 737-400. Ooh, cockpit. A 737 pedestal is sold for 4,000 or something like that. I don't think that it misses everything. It is just a model. It misses basically everything. We also get the landing gear lever also. Yeah, that would have been really cool. The MCP still costs 8,000. Yeah, that's the bad thing with making a proper setup for flight simulation. It is very expensive. So if I want to do that, I need to get a job. Currently, I don't have any sort of job, so my only income is from Christmas and birthday, basically. Oh yeah. When is our top of descent in 313 miles. I think tomorrow is going to be some shorter hops again. But yeah, like I said, I actually don't know where we're going to fly tomorrow. But probably not a long one. When I looked at the flight that we flew yesterday, I had some timing is incorrect, so I thought we were actually going to stop in Copenhagen. And then I found out, no, we are going for a back again. I just didn't set up the timing properly. So one was at local airport time and one was at UTC, so it was an hour difference. Yeah. So I was actually pretty excited to fly out of Copenhagen. I looked at departures out of Copenhagen the day after, and then I just saw, we are actually not going to stop in Copenhagen, we're going to fly up to Oslo again. Oh yeah. I actually really wanted to stop at an airport and then fly out of it the day after. But the problem is, we have only told that in Bergen like 3 times now. Yeah, it isn't really good. It is. We did it at Trondheim, but the suddenly I got some audio issues again, so that didn't work. And I didn't have the aircraft either, so yeah. So I hope that we're actually going to do that from Copenhagen, but nope. But yeah, Copenhagen is a pretty nice airport. It is. Copenhagen is the biggest airport in Scandinavia, but Oslo is the busiest one. Makes sense though, because both Norwegian and SAS do have a base there. Norwegian and SAS do also have bases in Stockholm and Copenhagen, but most of the flights coming out from Oslo, because Norway do have more regional flights than Copenhagen does, and Sweden as well. So yeah, it makes sense. Slashhead, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Okay guys, I'm back very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. Alas, hello, welcome back. Fuel check 9.6. We should have 9.3, so that is good enough. So yeah, we did save some time there because I thought we were going to do a fuel check in 5 minutes. That was totally wrong. Yeah, we have saved even more. So to landing, we're landing 9:42. Clock is now 9:41 in about an hour. To landing in around an hour, yes, that is probably what it's going to be. So an hour-ish. It could change. Could arrive a little bit faster as well, I don't know. So yeah. Is it 1200 UTC or is it local time? Because we are finished in Norwegian time, we are finished like 14:30. We're going to fly back as well, so I think it is like 14:30 Norwegian time. The fun thing is that this aircraft is 15 years old and it's the same with me, so that's a little bit funny. So yeah, we have finished at no, that was incorrect. We are finished at 14:25, so yeah, 5-minute difference. Yeah, so we are finished at 14:25 Norwegian time. So yeah, so yeah, should be good. Okay, we're beginning to close up on the airport. So 171 is the course. 171. That is not a 1. There you go. And it is going to be on 110.1. 11101. We'll double check. 1101. A bit turbulent, so we'll turbulent signals. 110.1. Yes. No. No. Not that error again. Now this one here is useless. Now this won't work. Nice. Yeah, I see that the point is 1101. Yeah, like the point or the decimal in the middle there is gone. How can we get that back? I actually don't know. Nice. Oh yes. Next fuel check should be at around 10. So we can do it at I don't know what that waypoint is. Can't see that from here. Okay. So yeah, 171. So it seems like our second radio is now not working. And I actually don't know how to fix it. We just get an error. 110.10, but it won't change. Now we can go to the good old internet and try to find out and search for a solution. So, PMDG 737 multi-mode receiver error fix. Fix, there you go. Mirror bug with MRI receiver display. What? So I was doing approach, had 3-4 right ILS nav, frequency 111, and yeah, but we have something else. Major PMDG update MMR added with new taxi dynamics. I think still the taxi dynamics is not the best. Yeah, here it is. I didn't think you need to point when entering the frequency. Am I incorrect on this? Yeah, normally the decimal. I was mid-flight. We can change the equipment. ILS frequency for landing, and even then, one swap to active. When I put the unit back to MRI, the decimal was missing. And if I try to swap back, that is what I get. Exactly. Did you select the mode buttons in order to? Yeah, that I have nothing to say with the mode buttons. It is a bug. I can't able to restore the decimal point as soon as I noted it was missing. Clear the error while backup is in glide slope and or GLS, and when that window is clear, change the backup mode to ILS. You should see the decimal point before you start entering numbers. If you enter a single number with a decimal point missing, then you get an error. What? Okay, so go back to plans. GLSS to ILS 1101. No, that did not work. So I was able to restore it. Yeah, I noticed it was missing. Clear the error while backup is in GLS, and when that window is clear, change the backup mode to ILS. You should. Okay. So 11 GLS 11010. Boom. Clear. No wait, 11010. Boom. Clear. ILS. I don't actually understand how we did it. Follow the exact backup field in error message. Press clear. Error disappears and is replaced with GLS. Press clear until the window is empty. There you go. And when it is empty, select ILS mode. No decimal appears, and entry frequency result in error with no transfer. And no decimal. Where after this flight, I will try to restore a previous panel state. I also can't seem to get it state. I have every. No. Oh, keep holding the clear button for a few seconds. Oi! Nice, we fixed it. Just holding the clear button for a few seconds works. Okay, nice. 11010. I think I've never been happier than this to fix just get decimal inside the aircraft. Oh. Nice. Managed to fix it. Whew. Oh, we have no winds. Nice. And I got 42. 171, 171 minimums is going to be nothing. Nice, holding down the clear button. The only thing is that I need to remember that. If you get the warning again, remember to hold down the clear button and then you should get the decimal back again. So just need to remember that. You can check the weather in Pristina. Still bad. Still 150 meters visibility, 225 on runway 17. So yeah, that's going to be 1.2 tons. So 62 tons on our landing weight. 62 tons. And it is valuable by 2 knots. Hate this thing. Anti-ice off. The anti-ice is probably going to be on. Auto brake 3, no credit. The runway is yeah, just foggy, so it isn't wet. We can calculate. And that's going to be a 149 minus 5, 144, 146. That is not okay. 144. Boom. Landing with 8 tons in our tanks. So yes, we're going to use around 1700 meters of this rough runway, and we could probably get some charts up and running here. So airport, we want the airport takeoff mins and the parking stands and the coordinates. So the question is, which stand are we going to park at? It seems like that the real aircraft is going to land before us. That means we can't see where they're going to park because it doesn't say anything on the web. 948. Are they on time? No, they are delayed. What? They're going to land at 11:12 local time. Oh. The part at 7:12. Okay, they are actually delayed. But here it says they're landing 9:27, and their departed 6:37. But you're pretty similar on the where we are currently. If they might actually be ahead of us as well. Strange. I don't think they are delayed. We can try to search for the airport website. Pristina Airport. Okay. Departures. That's going to be Delta Yankee. Still nothing. So I actually don't know where we're going to park. We're probably going to get one of these stands here at the terminal. So makes sense. But we will look at where the real aircraft is going to taxi. So yeah, we have that, and we have our star. Category Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. Routing, and yes. Nice. Landing 43. So the time we're gonna, yeah, we suddenly got ahead with 10 knots. Unfortunately. Oh, what was that? Someone trying to say something on the other. Still no ATC online. What? Vi har gått ATC over Atlantic. Nice. And I have lost where my own aircraft is. Found out. I did find it. Okay, we have 9 tons. That's going to be 1 ton. So 62 tons. So you're going to do a fuel check at Akika. So that is Akika. Akika, that's going to be our last fuel check. Akika. 8.1 tons. We have 9 tons, so we expect to burn 900 kilograms before we arrive at Akika. Oh yeah. We're definitely going to land behind schedule though. 483. Schedule time before I was 20. So yeah, we should probably do our briefings and so on soon. We're going to get a new weather update first. Should come now in about a minute. But I'm a little bit worried about when I'm actually going to burn through these center tanks, because I don't want to have yet an fuel caution lights on final, because we have no more fuel in the center tanks. So yeah. The clock is now 9. The weather report is still not going to come out before maybe 3 minutes. There you go. 1 knot now. 300. So the speed have increased. So that's good. 1 knot. Of course. Okay, so then we can do a briefing now. Okay guys, ready for our approach briefing. Go. So we can begin with the weather at Pristina. So that was recorded at 900 Zulu, that's going to be 2 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So we have winds variable by 1 knot, we speed at 300 meters. On runway 17, that's going to be 375, no changes. Runway 35, that's going to be 275, no changes. Or no change, I think that's correct. Freezing fog, broker at 300, -1, depart -1, QNH 1016, temporary at 800, broker at 600. So the visibility is expected to improve. So we can begin with our approach, or our star. So this is, we're going to fly the Exacxon. Is that correct? The Exacxon. yeah, we got to fly the X-Axan 1 Alpha arrival. This is on chart 10-2 effective 1st of December 22. So the X-Axan 1 Alpha arrival, that's going to be an RNAV arrival, so no VR service are required. MSA at Pristina, we have 1, 2, yeah, we are going to fly for all of the sectors. So in the south, that's 10,800 feet. In the east, that's going to be for 5,200. And the north and west, that's going to be 7,700. And in the middle, it's going to be 7,200. Yes, and that's always going to have maximum 250 below 10,000 feet. And we have the threat we have for today is going to be the terrain. The terrain peaks up to about over 10,000 feet some places, so we need to be cautious about the terrain. So we are sure that we are not going to collide with anything, but should be fine. And yeah, that is basically it. So for our approach, we're going to landing. We're going to take an auto land for runway 17. So landing is going to be 171 degrees and ILSV 110.1. So we are going to intercept at 3,700 feet, around 6 miles follow. That is mandatory. And it is going to be 3-degree glide slope and pops on the left side. And we're going to use a category 3 alpha ILS, and we have no minimums. And that we need an RV of 175 meters. But the airport is currently 300 and on the runway 275, so that is within the limits. So yeah, DME is required, makes sense. Transition altitude, that's 13,000 feet. Air pressure 1,793, we are at 1,800. And for our missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb to 5,500 feet to Papa Romeo 405. On course 171 degrees. At Papa Romeo 405, turn left, maximum 230 knots, direct to Papa Romeo 408. At Papa Romeo 408, hold and follow ATC instructions. If unable to reach 5,500 at Papa Romeo 408, continue to climb in the holding. So yes, we're going to hold at Papa Romeo 408. And that's going to be maximum at 5,500 feet. So yes, and that is basically it for the approach. So we can go to the taxi chart. So this is actually not the correct airport. So here we go, we're going to land runway 17 here. And we're going to try to make it at Romeo 2, I think it is going to be. And then we're going to taxi up via... Which taxiway is this actually? I actually don't know which taxiway this is. We're going to taxi up some sort of taxiway to April Kilo. And I'm not sure which gate we're going to, or stand we're going to park at, so we will wait and see where we're going to park. Otherwise it doesn't seem like there are any sort of restrictions or runway incursion hotspots. So we have hotspot at Romeo 2, and that's going to be on one applicable first at hotspot 2. So traffic on Alpha 3, Alpha 4 and Hotel 2 taxiway can become conflicting with respect to traffic vacating runway by taxiway Romeo 2. When in dubbed, hold short of intersection and await instructions by tower. So yes, that is basically it. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. And this one is so laggy now. I'm not sure what's happening with the EFB, but it is so laggy. So minimum is going to be 0. So landing 47. Going to burn out 7. Yeah, we're going to burn out. Probably going to burn out the center tanks. If not, we're going to turn them off before final. So we are not going to get any master cautions on final. That's nothing we want. We're going to fill up the center tanks on our way down or back to Oslo, so. And it seems like the flight back to Oslo is going to be much faster with this one. Oh yeah, flown for 2 hours and 40 minutes-ish. And yes, so our descent, or top of descent, that is going to be 9. Top of descent for 50 miles. So we can do our descent checklist then. So descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude, that's set to 1,800 feet. Recoil checked on break off landing data. Flaps 31-44 knots, and minimum is going to be 0, and approach briefing complete. Descent checklist complete. So the volcanic ash wasn't something I was or needed to be scared of, because I haven't heard anything for that of that. Except we still don't know which parking we're going to park at, so we're going to see how where we're going to park. I need to double check. Did I actually download a profile for this airport? Our GSX profile. Yes, I did. Nice. And check ATC. That is not ATC, this is ATC. Any ATC? Nope. We have Athens though. No, that's not Athens. Forget that. So when we begin our ascent, we can begin down to 20,000 feet initially. So if we are landing then 43, it's like 45, that's going to be 30 minus 2 minutes, that's going to be 28. We've got to turn on sequence, that's 28. Yeah, 28. So at top of the descent, it's probably going to be in about 10 miles. Oh, sorry, 20. I did the first thought of say 20, but I think well, maybe this is 20, this middle here, so probably 10. Nope. Now it is 20. Can we actually get a fixed ring of that? Yeah, we're going to do a fuel check now. So 8.1, we have 8.5, we are good enough. Boom. Can we make a fixed ring from our top of descent? Invalid entry. Have you seen the point on our ND? Yeah, that doesn't work, unfortunately. And 6 tons or 600 kilograms to burn out. I just hope that we're going to burn out those center tanks. I really don't want to fuel it. So now it is about 8 miles maybe. Oh, that was close. Okay, so our descent check is done and completed, so we are basically ready for our descent. So we need to remember transition altitude is going to be 13,000 feet. Why aren't we? I thought we would slow down now, but probably not. There you go. Now we are beginning our descent. So when do we expect to land now? We can remove that clock. So we're landing 43, seatbelts 28, that's going to be 15 minutes. And the clock is now 15. It is going to be approximately, vi kan se half an hour. Mine damer og herrer, det er litt oppstilling fra cockpiten. Så dere nok kanskje lagt merke til, så nå bytter jeg oss ned til Pristina, og vi har funnet ut rundt 30 minutter. Bare Pristina, det har blitt litt bedre siden vi tok av fra Gardermoen. Vi har litt grann variert vind. Sikten har økt fra 50 til 300 meter. Og så er det fortsatt tåke og minus 1 grad. Så det vi skal gjøre, vi kommer til å ta en automatisk landing, så flyet kommer til å lande av seg selv, så det er ikke noe farlig med det. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi har bestemt igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Pristina, and we are expecting to land in about 30 minutes. The weather in Pristina have improved since we departed out of Oslo. We have a little bit variable winds. The visibility have increased from 50 meters to 300, and we have still some fog and minus 1 degrees. So basically what we're going to do, it is so low visibility that we're going to do an auto land, so the aircraft is going to land by its own, and there is nothing special with that, so just that the aircraft is going to land of its own, so that is nothing to be scared of. Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. I don't think SAS is going to fly to Pristina, so I think there is no competition on this route. If you want to fly back, then you probably need to fly with Norwegian or with or a connection flight with another airline. The problem is that when we are descending, we are not going to burn that much fuel. So I wonder, how are we going to be able to burn 400 kilograms when we are descending? That's my question. I can't get that right. And we have 600 kilograms left in the center tanks. Yeah, we are burning a little bit, but it is still idle thrust. But we're burning approximately. I'm actually burning 800 kilograms an hour, and yeah, okay, now it makes sense. I'm going to burn 400 kilograms. If you're burning 80 kilograms an hour divided by 2 because it is half an hour before our landing, that's 400, so now it makes sense. I think the QNH have changed from, yeah, it had changed to 1016 and you have 1017, so 1016. Execute. That should be interesting. As you see, it. Look at that! It just look boom. There's clouds inside the mountain. Can't see anything there. Looks so great here. Like here is almost clear skies here. Just look to the left of you. A lot of clouds. So yeah, there we have a contrast. How long have we actually streamed for? That's my question. I streamed for just soon 4 hours. Okay, that is much. The stream here is probably going to be around 8 to 9 hours today. Could have been longer. Probably good at that it is longer. So yeah. Yes, well, we have passed right to the highest one, we still were at above. Okay. We should definitely turn on our terrain radar. You can see the mountains here. They are very high. Yeah, exactly. That's basically only threat we have is the terrain. It is very high up here. Okay, probably make our flight plan back home to Oslo. So new flight, we are going to be in Nordic or Norwegian connection 909, and that's going to give us a call sign of Nordic 1909, so basically the same. So Delta Yankee 1909, departure out of Oslo to... Sorry, not from Oslo. What is the code? I don't remember the arcade code. The arcade code is definitely wrong. Yes, it is. Yeah. Now it is correct. Yes. So that's going to be... Yes, that's correct. We are Lima November India Oscar. We are going to be Nordic 1909. The weather in Oslo is okay. 3,300 visibility like snow. Should be good enough. And the departure time is going to be 1000. I'm not going to manage it, but still, it is going to be 1000. Okay, nice, we got the tail in. Exactly what we don't want when we descend. But exactly what we want in cruise. Of course we get what we want in the cruise when we descend. That's like the most common thing. You don't get what you want when you want it, but when you don't want it, that is basically what is happening here. But just to go to arrive a little bit faster, so... no, forget. Actually managed to burn through 100 kilograms. Well, the fuel burn of this aircraft is pretty high. When you're burning 800 kilograms an hour on almost idle thrust. I actually don't think this is idle thrust. Or yeah, it is. But then we're burning a lot in idle. So when you're idle, you're almost burning a ton an hour. Interesting. Okay, I can continue down to 15,000 feet. That is not 15,000 feet. 50,000 feet. And 28 is federal solar seatbelts. Does it say anything about when we should be at the threshold? Threshold height? I have around 50 feet. One thing that was a little bit funny, I used FSI panel to set up the approach here when I was making the thumbnail, and it said that this airport is in Yugoslavia, and that Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, that was a little bit interesting. Yugoslavia. It is so strange why FSI panel thinks it is in a country that doesn't exist. Really strange. Okay, now we are burning a little bit more. No, I thought we were a little bit higher on the speed. I don't want the airport anymore. That's basically in the way. But the seatbelt is still on though, so we don't need to turn them on. Correct, we encounter some turbulence. Clock is now 28. Okay, continue down to 10,000 feet. Greenwich is 1016. 1016. One zero one six. Okay, so we are not going to be able to see the airport before like on 2 by final or something. Maybe less. Okay, I could do an approach checklist, so passing flight level 138. Now, approach checklist complete. Okay, just see the fog there. So you also got to have engine anti-ice on for landing. It is minus 1 degree, so it is cold. Passing 120. So where do we expect to encounter these clouds here? That's my question. I can say that we could expect to have it on by 8,000 to 2,000 feet. That's when we expect to have the anti-ice on. Yeah, if I was to go, we can continue down to... What do we actually want to continue down to? Yeah, continue down to 3,700. Okay, then we are now surpassing 10,000. So, turn on the landing lights. Wheeler can go on. It says that we're 1,000 above, but if you delete that one, we want to be still a little bit above. For example, flaps 5 before we turned on final, and so on, so normal procedure there. So we are coming in for a 10-mile final, so that's nice. Good to know. See the mountains up from the clouds. Guess it's going to decelerate. Seems like it. So we have some sort of mountains. So you can see a mountain top there. So we have some high terrain here somewhere, but we're still pretty clear of that. I can't see anything conflicting with us in front of us on the VSD, so that's nice. Yeah, we have actually a little bit ahead, but the relay aircraft is also landing now very soon. So we are almost at the exact spot with the real one. There you go. So we should be at 4,000 at the minimum of kilo 17. Okay, speed 230, we can slow down to speed 220, actually 210, we can use 210 instead. Speed 210. Filtering base. Maximum 210 at the... yeah. Okay, we can turn our final approach course of 171. And checklist. Approach altitude is going to be 5,500 feet. Flaps 5. So we have still 2 tons to burn out of the center tank. We can turn off the fuel pumps for the center tank. Guess at speed 200. There you go, and we are turning final. But wasn't we supposed to be at 4,000 feet? Maximum 185. That's the next one. Okay. Go. And we can 1,000 to go. Get a little bit, and we can then engage Warlock. Okay, we can turn on the engine anti-ice. Come Christies for landing, please. Warlock. Oh, press captured. Get down. Speed 185. Resting flap 5 speeds there. And flaps 15. Approach. Glass captured, missed approach altitude 5,500 and command B. There you go. Okay, landing checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start switches continuous, speed brake, arm delicate down, flaps holding 15. And flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plant, 30 grey light. Land checklist complete. Stabilized. See something there. Okay, there go approach lights inside.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
guys, welcome to Pristina. Flight time was 3 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, the terminal building. We can see the terminal building on approach. That was very interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that before. As you can see, the visibility is very bad. But yeah, it went pretty well. So, yes. Yeah, what is happening with the building back? What is that? What is that? Ah, interesting. Oh yeah. Yeah, we were at category 3. Runway 17 was category 3 en route, category 3 alpha. So it was an auto land. The only thing is that I don't know which gate we're going to park at. And I'm still not sure what is happening with this building here. It seems to be the terminal, but what have happened? It's so strange. Okay, the real aircraft also just landed. They just vacated the runway, so they're a little bit ahead. Yeah, what? I'm not sure what the scenery developers have done with this airport, but it looks really strange in fog conditions or foggy conditions. It looks really nice, but still, it is something strange with this airport. Okay, so departure time here out of here is 15 minutes. I think we just might need to hold here actually and just wait and see where we're going to park. Because I actually don't know. And the real aircraft is not the fastest one either. We're gonna taxi though, so we can probably just hold here and take a left turn in here when we're going to park. Boom. Should I just wait here a little bit? We have 3 gates available. We are probably going to use one of them, but the question is which one is going to be the one we are going to use. It still doesn't say anything, so on the web. What happened? I can't see they are moving anymore. Okay. Where is that airport? Yeah, there. The Norwegian aircraft is holding. Ah. It might be because of the thing with the traffic. Just one aircraft is allowed to taxi at once. But if they're going to give priority to this Swiss Air to Geneva, then why? So here I've occupied that gate. We can see general and go on ground with this section of aircraft. So An EasyJet here. They're parked there. And we have a Condor as well. Ah, so it might be we are waiting for the stand to be ready. Oh no, it is moving now. Because it seems like all of the parkings are occupied, and we are probably waiting for our gate to be ready. I don't know. The Swiss here is not pushing back either, so I actually don't know. There's still this terminal building is strange. I thought there was something wrong with the generation of the terrain or something, so I was like, I hope that we actually got to touch the ground. But no. Landing rate, that was 197 feet a minute. Almost on speed. Det är så det autopilot här overflared a lot. Så ja. Okay, where is this aircraft moving? Okay, they have taxied in here so we can boom, raise brakes, begin to taxi. But I don't know which gate. There's one gate, too small and heavy. I don't think every gate there is too small for our aircraft. We are basically a 737. Okay, I think they're going to take the gate that is furthest away here. Maybe not. Okay, let's exit into... Probably get the parking standard chart here. Airport parking stands. So the use the second gate. That's going to be... I actually don't know, and why can't this aircraft turn properly? This is a general problem, especially after landing. The aircraft just won't turn. Guess the parked at that gate there. So that's probably going to be 202 Alpha then. Just wait, I want to double check. Yeah, they taxied in there. Yeah, that's correct. So 202 Alpha. Oh no, we're not going to de-ice. 8. No. What? Parking. 201. Brampton. There you go, 202 Alpha. No. Turn on my view though. Okay, shut down engine number 2. I like how we have a VDGS down there and we actually use the marshaller. It's actually a little bit funny. Okay, we just need to wait for the AP to spool up. Yes, we are going to. The AP should be up and running now very soon, so. There you go, anchor shutdown number 1. There you go. You should stay on, you can go on, we can turn off you. Oh! Have they already connected the jetway? Hahaha.
The boarding requested.
Turn off the push light. And we can set some good old shocks. And request some good old ground power. So departure time, we got to depart in 5 minutes. Nice. There you go, we can turn off the APU.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off except one probe heat, that's going to be stayed on. Why is it auto off? It is, okay. Hydro panel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, restart course cut off. Weather off and technical log are complete, shutdown checklist complete. So yes, that was a flight time of, what did I say? I said 3 hours and 13 minutes. I think I said 15, but it says 13. 3 hours and 13 minutes. Nice. So then we can get our new flight plan. Crew alert. Okay, we got the cruise at 360 and 700, please. Are they going to spool down? Not yet. So we are going to fly from Bravo Kilo Papa Romeo. Going to fly to Oslo. Okay, there you go. AP is pulling down. Departure runway out of 35. Why 35? That's probably going to be 17. Via the Dolev 1 Delta.
Bye-bye.
After Dolev, that is going to be direct to Odlet. Odlet, direct to Tuvar. Direct to Bareb. Bareb. Direct to Pesat.
Bye-bye.
Pesat, direct to Pisa.
Bye.
Direct to Dekov. Yankee 621. Basa. Mike 725. To Pookie Mike 44. To Argad Zulu 400. To Buckley.
Thank you very much, goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Buckley direkt til Topla. Direct to Rigma. And then Lima 997 to Lily. To Lily. Arrival into Oslo, that should be for the ILS runway 0 on the right. Via Luni for Lima and Insu. Cost deck, that is going to be 9. Final reserves for this flight, that should be 2.9 unit, sorry, 2.9 tons. Position altitude, that's going to be 13,000. And we want to check. Okay, this is 77,000. Okay. Cruising altitude is going to be 360. Cruising wind, that is going to be cruising wind 283.42. And average ISA 0, so no change there. Descent as always 250 below 10,000. Flight level 70, 310,
Thank you. You did a great
200,
job. Wonderful flight.
100. Yes, and the weather in Oslo, that is bad. Oh, okay, it actually isn't that bad anymore. 988. It isn't snowing anymore. Okay, get our engine outset, so that's going to be from Pristina. Runway 17. So at 1 DME, why does it say bright turn?
The refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Bright, which... What? What could that be? I figure it's a... On 1-1... Yeah, that's
Catering
Pristina.
vehicles are on their way.
So 11105 on standby. So yeah, 1 TME out of Pristina and the code identification PRT.
Fuel
Pristina.
truck is in position.
At 1 DME,
Please don't load aircraft
let's
until the
turn
fuel truck
to
arrives
track
and ask to do
323
it.
to intercept and proceed all level 351 outbound. So 351. So turn 323. No, thanks for that. Turn left to track 322 to intercept and proceed on 351 radial 351 outbound. At 12 DME 351 enter non-published holding. So if you can get PRT, that was on radial 351 at 12. At 12 DME. Pristina. Hold at Pristina, and that is going to be 351 inbound. 351 inbound. Right turn 7700. 7700. Yes. So we can look at how that looks. Why then turn on that track? And what is happening with my... Okay, just wait a little bit. Okay, there you go. So hopefully I can try to see if now I have a video. So because I have this problem with the yoke, where it if I move the throttle lever on the yoke turns, and yeah, hopefully I could get it on guarantee or something. I don't know, but that guarantee is soon running out, so I'm gonna need to claim that very soon. So yeah. Refueling is still undergoing, and we should probably just quickly get the takeoff. So runway 17, optimum. The runway is not wet. Perhaps 5. The winds are variables. We need to import weather. Okay, now we can choose 1015. Okay, you should probably reconnect to the network as a recall sign. There you go. That should stay off. So departure. Star, we don't need you. Sid, we don't need you either. So for our departure, Sid, what was the departure again? That was going to be the Tulev 1 Delta. So does it say anything special here? Tulev up there. But why is that EFB so laggy? Okay, refueling is complete, so we can begin boarding.
Boarding requested.
So
Passengers boarding starting.
we can then do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather here in Pristina, I think it is. So that was recorded at 1000 Zulu. That's going to be 9 minutes ago, and it is follows. So winds are variable by 2 knots, visibility 600 meters. At runway 17, that is 1100, and it is going down. Runway 35, that's 600 meters and going down. Freezing fog, broker 400. Minus temperature 0, dew 0, QNH 1015. Temporary 1500, mist and scattered at 1000 feet. So, we can begin with our airport charts. So, we are parked at stand 20. I actually don't remember our parking stand. This is stand 202 Alpha. That's down here. We could probably expect a push facing to the north. And then taxi down here via... I don't remember what the taxiway is. If you go to the parking stand instead. So this is chart 10-9A. And why is this... Okay, so you could taxi via parking to 202A, could expect a facing to the north, taxi via Bravo and Alpha to the holding point for runway 17. So then going over to our airport's chart again, this is chart 10-9. So hold point Charlie, and that's going to be category 2-3 holding point because they are using category 2-3 operations currently. We have one hotspot, that's hotspot 1. Traffic on Alpha 3, Alpha 4 and hold it, that is not the correct one. Traffic on Alpha 2 and Alpha 3 taxiway can become conflicting with respect to traffic weight making it runway by taxiway runway 1. When it dubbed, hold short of intersection and wait for intersection by tower. So yes, we got that part via runway 17, heading is going to be 171 degrees, and then for any emergencies. So, under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every abnormal things. Above 80 knots, we are only going to reject for engine failures, fires, wind warning, or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the west levers, go to raise the speed of command and apply maximum reverse. If not to brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full mode braking of the aircraft. When we stop, we're going to stone on the speed brake, cut off the reversers, identify the problem, we're going to carry out the numerics from our command. Add no checklist, no checklist, and then we're going to decide further what we are going to do. If any warnings, call the V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, rest game positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, we're going to carry out the numerics from our command, add no checklist, and then return for landing here in Pristina. So we're probably going to part above our maximum landing weight, so if it is necessary to return immediately, we're going to follow the engine outside and burn out some fuel. So our engine outside is basically straight ahead to 12 DME from Pristina, VR and hold. 7,700 feet, right turns. So yes, for our SID, we're going to part by the Dulev 1 Delta departure. This is on chart 10-3A effective 11th of August. So the Dulev 1 Alpha departure, as you can see here, it is an Arna departure, so no VRs or NDPs are required. MSA, we're going to fly into 2 sectors, that's going to be 7,200 and 7,700 feet. Or is this for the correct runway? I have a feeling that this is for another runway.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Yeah. Dulev 1 Alpha. 1 Alpha?
Thank you.
Ah, yeah, then it makes sense. So, we want the Dulev 1 Alpha instead. There you go, this is more like it. So, Dulev 1 Alpha, that's the chart 10-3 effective 11th of August 22. So, it is the RLAV departures, no VRs and NBs are required. We're going to fly into 2 MSA sectors, so that's going to be 7,200 feet around the airport. But that's going to be 7,700 feet. Yeah, so our initial crack revs, we're going to climb to 13,000 feet initially. maximum 250 as always below 10,000 feet, and the only difference we have today is going to be that we have fog and there is a lot of terrain in the area, so we need to be cautious about that. So yeah, that is basically everything. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Okay, there you go. Then we can do our BF or prefer checklist to the line. So, pins and cores are removed, oxygen is tested 100%, nav transferred, display switches, all at on auto. Window is on, air conditioning and pressurization, packs auto and bleeds set. Flight instruments, so we're tracking 261 degrees, QNH 1015, reading 1790 feet. Parking brake set, engine start gears cut off, red run electric free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. Prefer checklist to the line complete. We should have departed 15 minutes ago.
Hello. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you.
So yeah, we are delayed.
Welcome aboard.
So we can set 13,000 feet. You should be at 0. So 13,000. We have the ILS on. Definitely have the terrain radar on. You should go to RTO. We can reset the fuel flow. And we're just waiting for boarding to complete. So we could probably do our little PA. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Pristina til Oslo. Flyet til Oslo i dag, det er født til å bli rundt sånn 3 timer. Vi er nå veldig snart klare for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal krysse på rundt 36 000 fot i dag. Vi kan forvente litt grann turbulens et eller annet sted her når vi krysser over fra Østerrike til, tror det er Ungarn. Men ellers så skal det være ganske så bra. Men vi har fortsatt sikkerhetsbeltet på en merflytur, bare som i tilfelle vi kommer bort noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Oslo, det ser da ganske så OK ut. Akkurat nå så har vi litt grann vind fra nord, noen lavere skyr og minus 3 grader. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good afternoon, and behalf of the Norwegian crew board, we will welcome aboard this flight from Pristina to Oslo. Flight to Oslo today is expected to be around 3 hours. We are now beginning to be pretty ready for departure, so sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. We are going to cruise at around 36,000 feet today, and we could maybe expect a turbulence between Austria and Czechia, but otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather also seems to be okay. We have a little between from the north, some lower clouds and minus 3 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Yeah, this airport is strange, especially with the fog. Okay, so boarding seems to be complete, and yes, you can confirm that. So 69.2. How much fuel do you have? 11.9, okay. And engine anti-ice on, yes, optimum. You can calculate. So that is going to give us a takeoff 1. As you did to 28 at 91.9. 28. 92.1. Yeah, that is within the limits. Take off, flaps 5, trim 6 units. V1 144, rotate 144, V2 150. 143, 144, 150. 150. There you go. And the MFI, we are at 1,800, so MFI is going to be 2,800. Yes, I think we're pretty much ready to go then. We first need to go for our route. So we're going to fly by the Delo 1 Alpha departure, fly out and then fly straight north over Central Europe, Northern Europe, then over Scandinavia, and then for landing in Oslo. And our engine outset as well. Nice, you can execute. And we can start the APU. And we can go route data, request. Execute, forecast, and load. There you go. First check. Okay. So the APU is soon available. Get out of the flight directors, and we're going to use LNAV and BNAV. APU is available. There you go. And we can then do our pre-flight checklist below the line. So, fuel, we have 11,900 kilograms on board and all purpose on. Passenger design set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed, technical speeds. So that is not the correct one. V1 143, V2 144, V2 150. And MCP V2 150, I think 171 and 13,000 feet is set. River checklist complete. As you can see, it is red, so it is a lot of terrain here. So yeah, we can prepare for pushback and departure.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Yeah, that was one thing I got to look at. I don't think that de-icing, but it would make sense to de-ice now.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
They're not. Exactly what I thought.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
There you go, and we can do our before start checklist. So, flight door that is closed and locked, doors windows closed, locked, and the glitch light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete.
Locking gear.
We can take a nose right to left.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
I still hate this thing here with the front lever. Okay, we're going to start engine number 2. $25 here. What off? No, 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 no. Are you serious? Oh, why GSX? Oh, Monster number 2 starting number 1. Oh. Oh, that's so typical GSX. $25 here. Should probably set our parking brake though. Okay, engine number 2 stable. There you go, engine, or monitoring engine number 1. Go, engine number 1 is stable. So there is nothing to can't contact ground anymore. They disappeared. And we're going to set the trim, forgot that, at 6 units. Flaps 5. And before taxi checklist. So, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice, engine anti-ice on. Thing as well. Air conditioning capacity, packs auto, ice dash auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked. Engine start levers are intent, fragment also checked. Ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist are complete, so we can begin the taxi then. So, brakes released. So just go to taxi. So take a right turn here. I hate, why do they make this? And what happened with the profile? I don't know. So what we're going to do, we're going to turn on the VSD on the first officer side. So we have this one, so in case we can monitor the mountains. After Romeo 1. I'm going to taxi Charlie. Okay, before take a checklist. Flaps, 5 plat, 5 grey lights, stabilizer trim, 6 units set and camera color given before take a checklist complete. I hope that this issue is not going to be a problem with the part. What is this white line here? What is happening with the scenery? This is totally broken. Yeah, we get the part is literally no traffic here. Okay guys, ready for takeoff? I hope so. Thrust stable. Takeoff set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Yeah, should be good on traffic terrain. Flaps 1. Come on, day. Flaps up. 5 up to 360. Standard, standard. And we can do our after take checklist. So, engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light, do not meters, passing 5,000 feet. Now, after take checklist complete. You can turn off the engine anti-ice. roads not great. Yeah, see, we still have some terrain in front of us here. Exactly that one. If you like continue straight ahead, boom, 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 boom. So I see why this aircraft is climbing and not accelerating. Otherwise we would have hit those mountains, and that would have been great. Okay, passing 10,000. Gliding lights off. Why is it 0? 700. Yeah, everything seems to be good. One thing I now noticed I forgot is, again, voice recorder. Why is the voice recorder placed where it is placed? I don't quite understand that. What is happening now? No. Now there is something wrong with the VNav again. There you go. I don't know what the VNav is doing, but for some reason it changes something. I think it was because of our departure out of here. But we are above, so we shouldn't collide, but... The thing is that we need to actually accelerate a bit. We can turn off the seatbelts as well. Okay. But we expect to land at 13:34, so yeah. That's going to be about 10 minutes behind schedule, but we'll wait to see if we're going to catch that. If you think about that, we actually landed departed half an hour late, and we are just 10 minutes behind schedule. That's actually a little bit insane. So I might get something to eat now very soon. I think we're going to get to our cruising altitude first. I think that's a good idea. Okay, passing 250. Top of climb, about 60 miles, 70 to be exact, 50, about 9 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, pass right at 300. Minutes to about 2 var. Kan tänka för att försöka 2 var. Passing 3. Okay, we are soon going to hit 36. Thousand to go. So soon hitting 360 then. Okay guys, yeah, I'm just going to get some food, so I'm back very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. So, so we're going to do a fuel check. And why do we have a headwind? That's not good. Set to 2 we should have 9.4 tons. I think we should be above that. Okay, so fuel check should have 9.4 and 9.6, so we are good enough. Oh. Yeah. ATC, du väl ATC? No. Okay, it's snowing again. Yeah. So yeah, it is snowing in Oslo. Nice. Hmm. "15 minutes, so in about 30. Så att pesat. Yeah, pesat. 8.5. But why do we have so much headwind? I don't understand. Exactly when I turned it, it's changed 3 to 9. That's funny. Oh, we got something. Permanent radar. So weird. What the f... Okay, so that's 8.5. We have 8.7, so we have enough. So the next fuel check is going to be at 12. 1334. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ability 56. So yeah, 11:56. So we're going to do it at 11:56. Alas, hello, welcome back again. This is the last flight, flying back to Oslo now. No. No short flights. $13:33. So that's going to be 14:33 Norwegian time. Pristina is in Kosovo. So yeah. Oh, yeah. What is happening now? There you go. Okay, we are turning. Oh, is it my... There you go. So yeah, we're going to fly through Bremen radar. Okay. So we can look at the weather again in Oslo. Okay, it isn't snowing anymore. Damn cool. So going to... LM57. Okay, so we're still going to enter the Bremen radar soon. So I think we're going to contact Bremen radar at takeoff. Probably not. I hope that we're going to get something in Oslo. Bergen is all that, so. There you go. Good partial. Well, 44. So 124175 fuel. There you go. Oh no, wait, this is from a Norwegian aircraft. Ah, I got the message from the CEO of Virgin Norwegian. Oh, that is so cool. That's actually really funny. Okay, fuel check. 7.2 tons, vi har 7.6, vi är vid där. I think so. When are we actually going to contact Bremen radar? Okay. Bremen radar. Oh yeah, so it seems like someone had made a new version of Virtual Norwegian. I need to look into that later on. There you go. So we're going to contact Bremen radar on 124175. 124175. Nordic 1909. Bremen radar, good afternoon Nordic 1909 at Blackout 360. 2004 Nordic, 1909. 2004. I think we're going to get a direct or something. Could you please say again for Nordic 1909? I rakk it. What? Please invite to Buckley Nordic 1909. I think it is Buckley. Yeah, that makes sense. It short our flight time with that much, but and then exactly when we do want to take our fuel check as well. Good. Nice. Look at the weather in Oslo. How is that looking currently? Shower rain in the vicinity, so it is raining now. To be honest, I hope it more snow than rain, but yeah, it was pretty good with snow here, but certainly everything is gone. So it was a lot of snow, you could actually ski here, and now it's just ice. So yeah, it was a little bit sad. So I hope that the snow is coming back. It has been snowing a little bit, so we have increased a little bit of snow, but not enough to like ski or things, something like that. Oh yeah. It was really very silent in this on this frequency, or it isn't that much that is happening. Oh yeah, How much fuel do we need? Want at Buckley? Buckley, where are you? Buckley. Buckley, we want 5.8 tons, and we expect 6.4. That's nice. I hope that we're going to get more XTC though, and not just in Germany, but like we have Bergen online, like approach. Nothing in Oslo. But I'm not very satisfied with that. One thing I could do is actually to take the calendar that Norwegian have. That's pretty nice that Norwegian have a calendar you can actually take every day. You can win cool prizes like 5,000 cash points and things like that. Oh. How did it automatically disconnect? That was strange. Today you can be in. And a free rent car. Oh, not that one. Ooh. No. Gosh, this was hard. Hey! Nice. So even if I finish this flight today, I want to look into that older virtual Norwegian airline. Modern. Okay, we have 105 miles until we are going to leave Bremen radar. And top of the city 297 miles. I'm going to check if Oslo is still using the top right for landings and left for takeoff. Over nice on S757. Ooh, nice. Yes, it's like they're using 01 right for landings and left for takeoff, or for departures to be exact. So yes. So you could expect a landing on, yeah, we can first remove everything we don't want or need. So arrival into Oslo, we want first parking stands. Parking stands. Start unit for Lima, I think it is. Yes. And we want the ILS for runway 01 right. And the weather in Oslo should be good enough, so we know how to land there, so find the manual landing. It's raining, but visibility is good, 400 on the few clouds. The few clouds is not a very thick layer of clouds, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yes. Can we get up here a little bit? So 012, 012 and 012. I think I should move that one. 11195. So the way is probably wet in Oslo then. Landing en route, landing in Oslo, runway 0 on the right. The runway is probably wet, it is raining in the area. That's going to be 2 tons. 62. Or it's going to be 61,900 then. No, 62, no, 61,900. There you go. And the weather. Currently we have it 0204, minus 3 and 987. Zero at 4, minus 3 and 987. 987. That's going to give us a view of 149 minus 5, that's 144. So flaps 30 and 144. We got headwind. What if we would have climbed up to 380? I suppose we wouldn't save that much, so we save maybe a few kilograms, so actually no point in that. There you go, now it is 1 ton. So 62, 61, 900. And we will enable 250, so 249 then. Review. And 249. 249, and I need to remember this one. Oh, there you go. 249. Boom. Boom. Execute. So yeah, 256 miles until the top of descent, and are there an ATC? Please. Just want some good old ATC. No. Yay, the F100 is actually to be released before the end of this year. Nice. I think many have waited for the A300 to be released. What? Flies east. Okay. So much fuel did we want at this waypoint here? Which weapon was it again? Yeah, Buckley. 5.8 tons. 6. Unicom 122 decimal 8 Nordic 109 bye-bye. So you go back on Unicom. Five eight. We have enough. turning in more. So the descent, when is that going to begin? In about 183 miles, so we should probably do our briefing now very soon. Okay, there you go guys, so we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with weather. The weather at Oslo was recorded at 12:20 Zulu. That's going to be about 16 minutes ago. And it is as follows: winds are 040 at 5 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, scatter at 400, broken at 1100, temperature -4, dipole -5, connection 988, and no sig. So we can begin with our start. So we are going to fly the Lune 4 Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 hotel, effective 3rd of December. So the Lune 4 Lima arrival, this is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Vs are required. MSFS Oslo, that is 3,900 feet, max 250 below 10,000, and we have no threats at all for our approach today. So we're going to land the ILS from West 01 right. Heading is going to be 012 degrees and STM is going to be 111.995. We're going to fly a minimum of 160 knots until 4 mile final. We're going to intercept or we're going to capture or intercept the ILS not below 3,500 feet. Glide stop, that's going to be 3-degree angle. Pop is on the left, and minimums are going to be 871 feet. Transition level, that's going to be 7,000 feet. Aspiration 682, VS at 700. Progress approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on track 02 degrees to DME 2.5 Oscar November Echo. Then turn right and proceed on track 048 degrees to 4000. Expect exiting by Oslo approach. So for our landing, or for our taxi, this is our taxi chart 10-9, effective 3rd of November 23. So just got to quickly first check. The taxi should actually probably have done that before the briefing, but yeah. So 410 is going to be the next flight with as well. Alpha 10 to Ålesund. Alpha 10. Okay, so we're going to try to make it at Bravo 7. Then we're going to taxi up by Papa and Yankee. And then it is going to be parking stand charter. So, this is chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 3rd of November 23. So, coming down Yankee here, and it is going to be the 5th stand here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So stand 20. So down Yankee and down to stand 20. Yes, that is basically it. We have no sort of tax restrictions, any tax or hotspots for our taxi route, and no notable no times either for Oslo today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. So yeah, there is still a way to see online in front of us. No, we have the Göteborg Tower, that's going to help us a lot. I have a dilemma now. I have 3 plates of chocolate, and it is 200 grams per, and that means I have 600 grams of chocolate in my hand. Should I open one now? It's so strange to hold 3 plates of chocolate in my hand. It was really strange. I have 2 different types, 2 normal chocolates and one with quick lunch. Chocolate with some oh, what is it called again? I actually don't oh, why can't I remember what it is called? Yeah, biscuit, with biscuit. Yeah, with biscuit. So one with normal chocolate and biscuit, and 2 with normal chocolate. Should I open one? Should I open one now? It is 4 days left to Christmas. I should probably open one now and don't try to eat one a day. Oh, this is not healthy at all. So I bought 2 plates at the shop 2 days ago. I had 70 kroner, so I bought 2 free chocolates, 2 plates and 1 smaller one. And yesterday at school we had some Secret Santa thing, so I got 2 additional plates of chocolate. So I have enough, at least for a while actually. So I should probably, you know what, I think I'm going to open one. Delicious. I think I'm going to take a run after this ride to get some exercise. I'm going to sit very still throughout the next week, so should probably get out and move. Get some fresh air. Should probably do that. Although the problem is it is probably a little bit slippery outside. It depends where I'm going to run. Depends on the time as well. In about 45 minutes. Yeah, but the sun is already going down, so it's still going to be dark. When the sun actually begins to go down, that's quick. 1 minute, the sun is like beginning to go down. The next minute, it is dark. So yeah, it's very quick. the descent should probably begin very soon. I have 1, 2, 3. What does the approach chart say about vertical speed? So you can expect a glide slow of vertical speed up about 600 to probably 700 feet a minute. If you have 444, yeah, around 700 to 700 feet a minute. Du har last kyltryckare att toppla. 5 tons is what we want. To expect it. Yeah. So we have plenty of fuel on board, so nothing to be worried about there. 77 miles. When we begin our descent eventually, we can descend down to 15,000 and zero 40 at 4 minus 488. So, yeah, I've actually not set up our minimums. Probably a good idea to do that. So 18871. Why won't this go down? There you go. Okay, so we can do our descent checklist. So, precision, landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto rec off. Landing data. Flaps ready, 144 knots, and minimum is 871 feet. And approach briefing is complete. So, land checklist complete. Correction, descent checklist complete. Still a way to see. I mean, I survive without, but it makes a difference when there is ATC on. Right. What is happening on the Unicorn? Tupla, we should have 5 tons. Yeah, 5 tons. We have 5.6, so we have enough. But what? It is not Unicom, it is on the international emergency frequency. No, it wasn't even on that. What, on 12485? What is happening on 12485? I don't know. Okay. So, easy fix for that. My fault. I think my flying performance would probably be a little bit better if we were 2 persons and not just only one. It is a lot to remember and it is easy to forget. Like, exactly that. I forgot to set it over to 1215 on the emergency frequency. You can actually check in because of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. okay. Nothing is something I wanted to reward by. So basically what that frequency is that you can talk about talk to other flights, for example, on that frequency. So I'm not sure, I don't think that you see that very often in real life though, but if you're going to talk about non-essential things and things like that, you go on that frequency. But I have never used it, and I'm probably never going to use it either. So yeah, touched zone at 50. So about threshold, about 50 feet above the touchdown threshold. Or the runway threshold. We can check traffic inbound Oslo. I hope that there is not a lot. There's us. That's basically this. We are the only aircraft inbound currently. One Norwegian from Edinburgh, but. Yeah, he just departed and our flight will T30, so and we are soon going to begin our descent, so we should probably have flown to from Bergen today because it is ATC online there. So yeah. Oh, when I think about it, it's been a long time since I've given out the voting of where we're going to fly. Maybe I should do that for the flight tomorrow. It's been a long time, I forgot that actually. I've been more focused on setting up a flight and actually go to sleep. Oh yeah. Should probably do that. You guys can see the sun is already setting. You can see the sky colors are changing. So, yeah. And it is not going to change. Yeah, that's correct. Tomorrow it is the sun. I don't know what it's called, but it is going to change from tomorrow. Or is it the 22nd? I think it is the 22nd. Solsnudagen is it called. I think it is 20... Yeah, it is... Okay, it is on 22nd. So, the 22nd of December, it is going to be lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter until the 22nd of June, I think it is. Then it's going to change to be darker, 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 darker. I think it's actually July. 22nd of July. It's going to be half a year, so January, February, March, April, May. January, February, March, April, May, June. So I think it's in June then. So it is going to be lighter and lighter after 22nd. I'm looking forward for that. When it's like completely dark when I go to school, for example. Yeah, so it should be good. Okay, we are now going to begin our ascent very soon. So if we are the only traffic inbound, we could actually theoretically just fly direct to Insu. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think we're going to do it like they normally do it. We're going to fly a little bit down, and then you're going to get the direct. Normally when you enter approach control, you will get the direct, and in real life that would probably be when you're passing about 210-ish. Or it does depend on the altitude, more depends on the distance. There you go, we're up on our descent. Landing 35 then. You can say half an hour. Mine damer og herrer, dette litt opptak fra cockpiten. Som dere nok kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå begynner vi det oss ned til Oslo, og vi har ventet å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Bare Oslo, det ser da ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord. Noe er litt lave skyer, men ellers minus 4 grader. Vi har blått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper ser igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Oslo and are expected to land in around 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the north, some low clouds, but minus 4 degrees. So with that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. There you go. Nice. So descending down to Oslo, and we could land. Probably going to land maybe 30-ish. We're going to save some time flying direct to Valpo. Sorry, Insu. So yeah, should be nice. And we're going to try to make it on Bravo 7, so we are not going to apply any braking, just use reversers until. We might also cut the reversers a little bit earlier just to roll down the runway and make it Bravo 7. That's going to get us to faster to our gate. It is another crew that's going to take our flight to Ålesund, so I think they want the aircraft as soon as possible. But yeah. When is that the aircraft actually scheduled to depart? That is okay. That is scheduled to depart. So from Oslo to Ålesund at 14:10. So that means if you land 30, they have 40 minutes in the aircraft, and they want it at least 30 minutes before departure. So they might be delayed. But it depends how long we're going to use the taxi to the gates, and the real aircraft as well. There is that actually. Oh, this aircraft is not going to fly to Ålesund. Okay, this aircraft is not going to fly anywhere. Oh, they are actually pretty far behind. It seems like they have stopped the schedule of this flight aircraft today. But yeah, Norwegian are pretty active with changing aircrafts for the routes. Maybe they did it because this aircraft don't have short field performance. I don't know. Could make sense though. Because this aircraft actually don't have short field performance at all. Okay, so we are soon passing flight level 300. So we can set you to 25 degrees. And I'm very soon back. I just need to go a quick tour on the toilet. Okay guys, I'm back. We're just past 2260, okay. So still no ATC, okay. Oh, how did I manage that? Okay. So I got the weather from 1250, okay. And then... Okay, at least 160 as always to the format idle. Pretty standard. Normally I actually use that for every approach. It is pretty nice, because then you have a constant speed until 4 miles, and then you slow down, and then you are slowed down enough for a landing. And then you also get... Then you also get less drag, burn a little bit less fuel, and you also arrive a little bit faster. Not do that much, but a little bit is better than offing. So yes, as you can see the sun is setting pretty quickly. Landing 37 now. I think at Regma, we are leaving Swedish airspace and coming into Norway. Yeah. A little bit low speed there. Not in the airport anymore, but take terrain instead. Yeah, I hope for a good landing. The conditions are very good though. Slightly headwind of 4 knots, so yeah, should be nice. I just don't need to overcorrect my aircraft or myself, or oversteer it. Then it is good. Yeah, passing 190. Turning even more. I feel that Zimbrief likes to get us to turn. or general flight planning, like to get us to turn a lot. Okay, so I'm passing 160. We can fly direct into. We're landing now 33. So if you're landing 33, then the 28 is going to be 5 minutes. And the 10 minutes for the 28 is going to be 18. So basically now, the turn of the sequence now. Okay, fast to go, we can continue down to 10,000 feet. Yeah. There we go. CS into at 5,000, mandatory 220 knots. Actually never seen that. I didn't see the mandatory 220 knots before now. And that says something because I'm flying in and out of Oslo like almost every day. And maximum 200 at Oslo. Yeah. But you have normally been flying at 220 there, or 200, so it hasn't been a general problem. Sometimes we maybe slow down to 200 because we are going to extend our flaps, but looks really good though. Okay, fast go, continue down to 5,000 feet, and the QNH is, what is it again, 988? Yeah, very low. 988. We were above, now we're suddenly below. 988. Past 10,000. And approach checklist, altimeter is passing flight level 904. Now, approach checklist is complete. Okay, we're catching wind up half now, so that's good. Landing soon. We have 5 tons on board, and the final reserves for us today. Performance, that's going to be 3 tons or 2.9 now, so we have like 2 tons more than we actually need, so that's just good. That's very good. Many miles out, we are 10 miles out, så fein søv. So go to diesel. It's at speed 220 now. Slowly but surely diesel the aircraft. We are in go. Yes, we are. Just go to the cross check or double check again. That there is no ATC. We have no ATC. There you go. 1,000 to go. Continue down to 4,000 feet. What does it say here? Yeah, that is 250. Okay, we're turning base down very soon. There you go, we are turning base. We can set the heading to 012 degrees for our runway heading, 012. And I think that Mr. Project is only 4,000 feet. Yes. And flaps 5. Drag required of the nose slot. That is, I know that basically. And speed 200. Fast to go. There you go, turning final. Can turn on some engine anti-ice, we expect it to fly through the clouds. Approach. Warlock. Guess in 11 miles out. Cargo traffic, Nordic 1909 established LS 01 right, 10 mile final cargo traffic. There you go, glider captured, Mr. Project is set 4,000 feet. Camp Chris is for landing, please. Guess it's speed once. Yeah, speed flap 5 speed. Get out. Flaps 15. Speed 160. And land checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start, switches, continuous, speed brake armed, landing it down. Flaps holding 15. So yes, max minimum 160 to 4.5. Flaps 30, complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 grid light check is complete. Approaching 1000 and we are stabilized. Just going to wait for the wind to change direction. Okay, disconnecting autopilot, I have control.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
60 knots. There you go guys, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 3 hours and 2 minutes. So yeah, I overflated a little bit there, but we landed within the zone, so no problem with that. So yeah, pushed it also a little bit down because I saw that we were going to be a little bit high, and then I tried to pull it out so it didn't smash the aircraft into the ground, and that ended up with a little overflare, but yeah. Current traffic, Nordic 1909, runway 01 right vacated, current traffic. So yeah, landing rate was minus 192 feet per minute. So to be honest, we should actually got that one on 19 right, so or one on the left. That is the runway heading. That would actually be really cool. Or it would have been really cool. Okay. So, gate 20. I don't actually understand why we get a warning that gate 20 is too small when citizens are parking there every day. I don't quite understand that, but okay. Okay, right is clear and the left is clear. Oh, so we get to check left and right, but it is basically no traffic here either, so that might be the reason why I don't see any aircraft there. Readability 5x5. I messed up that position a little bit. Can shut down number 2. And we can also turn off the taxi lights. There you go. Connect some external power. There you go, and we can shut down engine number 1.
Deboarding requested.
It's going to be 20% soon. There you go, and we can turn off the anti-collision light. We should go there. And you didn't move.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so shutter checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydro belt set, flaps up low light, parking brake set, engine start levers, cut off, weathered off, and technical log are complete. Shutter checklist complete. Yes, so there you have it, guys. That was the flights today. I hope that you have enjoyed, and the next stream should be tomorrow morning, flying out of Oslo again, and wait to see where that is going to be too. So yeah, like I said, hope you have enjoyed, and hope to see you again on a future flight. So have a good one, everybody. Bye bye.